Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, guys? Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a good weekend? Hopefully, you had fun, rested up, ready to go for a new week. Energized to continue on. One thing won't be continuing on, should I say, almost like my speech, is Black Beacon, guys. It's done. It's over. It's finished. At least in global, it appears anyway. We've got no news necessarily for China, so I'm assuming that it's still continuing because 1.3 launched. So we'll have to wait and see, I guess. But yeah, it's cooked, literally. I've been saying it's gonna happen for a while. I don't want to be the guy that says I told you so, but hey, look, we all knew, right? We all knew it was going to happen. I'll take no pleasure in it either. But yeah, it's happened. It's done so. It is it's gone, right? I think the second they announced the delay to the 1.3 launch, I said it was pretty much confirmed, right? I said expect the next major announcement. It's going to be the confirmation, right? This is the unofficial confirmation. We're just now waiting for the official confirmation. And it's happened, right? Another game in this space that was just mismanaged to death, right? Again, I wasn't the biggest fan of Black Beacon, but there's plenty of games in this space that are much less than in terms of games who do exceptionally well. But this was a game that was just sent out to die by poor mismanagement. A game company, in terms of the developers, that just really wasn't ready to be doing a simultaneous global launch, in my opinion. I think that was the biggest mistake that they made right there. They really should have gone with the CN domestic release and then maybe moved on to a global if they could have made it happen, right? And yeah, it's a shame. Look, I have ragged on the game since launch, right? But I don't like to see games die. I want to see good games be good, and I want to see bad games or mediocre games get better, right? It's just a cutthroat industry, and you know, if you ain't up to snuff off the get-go, it's kind of hard to come back from that, right? Especially if you don't have the backing of a major company like some games do that manage to have a poor launch and come back from the brink because they have resources and strength behind them. They unfortunately didn't have that, and it has ended up with an EOS. Another one. But anyway, guys, how are we doing? It's good to see you. Oh, guys, we'll talk about it in a second, actually. But we're going to talk about the video they uploaded yesterday. I am going to be re-uploading another one today regarding the Stellasaurus situation. And I'm not changing my angle at all. I just want to add some context to the situation because I think it deserves it. I think it does the news a bit of a disservice not to add the context, which I kind of glossed over in the previous video. And we're not going into a deep, comprehensive freaking guide on Korean culture and Korean gender wars, but I think it's worth noting some things that relate to it that kind of just, I think, back up, in my opinion, the viewpoint that it should be looked at as ridiculous and should be mocked in the way people are acting, right? Acting, should I say. But I do want to give the context to why people are acting away. And then other people can then look at that and go, well, I kind of get it, right? I think that context, it should be there. So I want to add that. That's why I privated that video. It wasn't because, you know, I thought, oh, that's a terrible video. I think it just, something with a serious connotations. It's a jokey, haha, look at these Korean men being fucking losers. But I think it deserves a bit of extra context because there's some serious stuff that's swirling around now. And I don't usually dabble into this stuff myself. So I thought if we're going to, let's give it the respect it deserves, right? As I say, it's not going to be a comprehensive breakdown of Korean culture, but I just think it needs that little bit of extra sauce, shall we say? A little bit of extra sauce, all right? So I'll throw that into the video later. Again, it's not going to be scripted, so you know, if I kind of gloss over stuff to some degree, I apologize, but it is what it is, right? I ain't sitting down and writing a fucking script about Korean gender wars for a few hours. I just ain't doing it. I ain't doing it, okay? So we'll see how that goes. But how are we doing, guys? It is good to see you. Do you know what? Let me get started, man. Let's get started. Apologies as well. Recently, we've been a little bit inconsistent, haven't we, with the streams? The videos have been going up fine, but we've been slacking on the streams. I do want to get back to gain a good you know, consistent streaming schedule up again. I want to try and start getting some longer Arknight streams in also, because we streamed the other day Where Winds Meet for like 7 hours, and some people's like, I wish the Arknight streams were this long, and I was like, you know what? That's a fair point. That's a fair point, actually, and I do want to try and get those in. I did end up playing like 18 hours of Where Winds Meet within like the first day it came out. Yeah, a good amount of that was spent on a boss, actually. For some reason, dude kept kicking my ass. I'm not gonna lie. It was one of those, right? And then I went on and absolutely blasted another boss I've seen loads of people having trouble with. I saw Sate molding over him. Dude was like, it's got no parries! Like, you could literally parry like 99% of its moves, so I don't know what the fuck dude was on about. Dude just got skill diffed hard. But it's clear watching some gacha games play, and myself in it as well, right? I've been playing gacha games too much recently, because when you actually go to play a real game, it's like, okay, oh shit, I've got to actually play. I'm going to actually play, right? This is a game. Okay, it's going to challenge me. And on Legendary, it is kind of challenging, right? It's not like Dark Souls 2, but yeah, man, it's got something there. But anyway, let me get chat up, see what you guys are saying. Yo, Vast Silver, what's going on? I found the live button. Ends, welcome. Lolcow, welcome to the stream. Casual, how's it going, buddy? Flicks, welcome to the stream. Anticast, welcome. Zephyr, Dagger, Thundercat, Ringo, T, well, I don't believe you. What about Black Beacon? Ducklord, welcome. Ken, how's it going? Yeah, we can have a look at that as well, dude. Minman, welcome to the stream. I think that's Admiral to want to be fair to everyone picks. Yeah, I want to try, you know what I mean? Although, don't get me wrong, some of the stuff I've been looking into in the Korean culture, there's some really, it's not good stuff, but it's not, it's not, you know, something special about Korea. We've got it all over the world, right? And I'm not going to sit here from Britain and pretend that, like, oh, man, look at those guys over there having cultural issues, you know? It's like, come on, like, can't pretend that we're special in that regard. So I want to try and be fair to the situation. Now, I'm not still going to say I'm coming down with the bias to say it's fucking odd. But again, I think it's worth adding that context so the people who might disagree with me can go, all right, I've got the whole picture now, and I think you're wrong, because if I just come and say, yeah, it's just weirdos being weirdos, and there's no reason for it, just because, oh no, the Korean, that's a really reductive way to look at it, isn't it? Because we know it's not that. There's reasons for it, and I think it's worth talking about some of those reasons. And I'm actually even surprised by the rabbit hole of Korean culture wars. You know, it's kind of wild, and the amount of companies and games that have been targets of some extreme behavior, right, is crazy. It's crazy. But welcome to the stream, Min Man. How's it going? The Fufu, welcome. I give the story 10. Wonderful. Jules, welcome to the stream. Frankie, I'll probably have to stop and sleep though if you do 7-8 hours, if you do start with the normal. Well, I want to try, what I'm going to try and do, it depends, if Rosie takes this new job, right, we will probably start streaming like an hour earlier most days. But I want to try and find the odd day where we can make it happen. Weekends as well is a perfect opportunity to take advantage of that. Now, not everybody can be available for the weekends, but we've got to start trying to take... to be fair, I've been enjoying my weekends recently, right? And we are going to have plenty of weekends when I just take it off. I like to enjoy my time. I like to go spend time with Rosie. Sometimes I just like to game off stream, right? You know, there's plenty of games I like to play. Nobody wants to watch, but I want to play them. And I'll continue doing that. But I do want to try and get some more weekend streams in so we can, one, blast through some of the Arknights content to catch up. And two, I like streaming. And, you know, I definitely want to, I want to do it more. It goes deep. It does go deep. It does. Seems like the gender war is somewhat worse there than in most countries. I think it's hard to say. I think maybe, right? I think pretty much every country has some sort of gender issue to some degree, right? You know, cultural issues, race, religion, political issues. Every country and culture suffers with it, but it seems to be quite a unique thing in South Korea, and it seems to relate back to a lot of the systems in the way the country's set up. That's like part of that as well. Things that like shadows over from the old Korea that's led into a country that's built in such a way that I think takes a lot of agency away from people as well. And I think a lot of the time when you lose a lot of agency, you tend to look to find somebody to blame. I think for a good portion of Korea, that ends up being the other. And I suppose in a more homogenous country like Korea, the other is the opposite sex, right? Rather than it being a race or a religious group or something, like where in the West, it tends to be a lot more layered because we have more melting pots, don't we? So, you know, people can be having a myriad of issues with different groups rather than it just being like a male female thing. So yeah, as I say, I want to go back over that. I did record a video and I've uploaded it actually, but I'm not gonna send that one live because I want to reword things, right? As I say, I don't usually dabble in things that are a bit more serious. We talk about gacha drama, but this is so related to gacha drama that I want to talk about it. But again, I want to give it the respect it deserves. Again, I'm not scripting a video. I ain't gonna give it that much respect. But I do want to talk on it because as I say, I think it's worth talking about. Anyhow, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. As well, I just want to let people know that's not where my content's going. I really don't like. Obviously, I care about things in the real world. When we're here, you know, we're here to talk about video games. We're here to talk about dumb companies, EOS in the games, and communities being weird over stuff, but it not really being too serious, right? This is communities being weird over stuff, right? But it goes a little bit beyond that, so I want to talk about it, kind of thing, you know? Ukraine's the next level company. Yeah, exactly. There's there's an incredibly strict like working culture and corporate culture in Korea, and I didn't realize how hierarchically strict Korea still is. You always look to think that CN and JP is a little bit more like that, but they've adjusted, and they've had a little bit more time to adjust as well. Korea really only has had like 100 years, and it's had to rapidly change. And when that happens, you still have a lot of things hanging on from the previous parts of a culture, right? Which I think when things happen too quick, it can be a bit jarring for a nation, can't it? And that can leave frustrations, if you will, you know, that can become intergenerational, because at the end of the day, you're brought up by your parents, aren't you, and that sort of stuff. Yeah, because it's been quite relevant. Exactly right, because I think when it starts to affect the games we play, you know, it's no different from like culture wars in the West being forced onto people who are not from the West, right? When it starts to affect the media we consume, and you've got companies bending over backwards trying to appease something that, for the most of us, would look at that and go, what are we talking about here? Is this even happening, right? I think it's worth talking about, right? It's a touchy subject. It is. That's why I think it's worth trying to hit it with at least a little bit of respect. As I say, I'm not going to make a scripted video because it's just not usually my style. I'm just going to talk about it and try and be as nuanced as I potentially can, right? As potentially as I can. Just got out the shower. Is she going for it? Wishing all the best with it. Well, yeah, they've offered it, but they're not going to be starting until after Christmas, so she's just got to wait to be. Pix being goated for dabbling in nuance. Hot take, but I kind of like sarcasm people. Hey, you know. I ain't gonna say my part. Talking about silly Monsanto, I kind of felt like this too with the CZN stuff. When I saw the stuff with GDD, was like, oh, it's not just the NT off. Yeah. Like, again, as I say, with the stuff with Celasort and some of the other stuff as well, right? If I look at it, I'm like, there's nothing here, right? But it's one of those things, it's like, for the most part, most people aren't just acting out of being crazy, right? There's usually a reason for it. And I think that's how it is in Korea as well. You know, there's a reason for it. I'm not defending the actions because some of them are just, you know, there's threats of violence, there's doxing, there's bullying, you know, that I didn't even know. They actually went to Project Moon's studio and forced them to let them in to offer their demands up. They wanted the Ishmael skin suit designer fired because they thought she was a radical feminist. Turns out it was a dude. And then they were like, oh, all right, chill. It's cool. My bad. And then they were like, well, we're still angry about this. So they got an artist fired from Project Moon who was a woman because they'd gone through a history because she was a woman and found out that she'd retweeted some feminist post. And then she ended up having to be let go, you know? And it was like, it's like, damn, man. You know, like there's a lot of assumptions, you know, again, as well. You know, some of the artwork that I've seen, because Chaos Hero Nightmare is accused of this as well. You know how on the home screen, you got the ship. You know, you got like the people in their seats. There was one scene, right? And I don't know if it's still in the game now, but you could see one of the people in the background. And they were like pressing the screen. Right, they were touching buttons on the screen. And they were doing it just how I'm doing it now. And people were looking at that and trying to infer that it was implanted in that regard. And there's another one where somebody's turning a page in a book. And they were like, look, they're doing it there as well. And it's like, I'm going to be honest now. You're fucking tripping. Right? We're going a little bit wild here. And it's like I did say in my video, you know, when your only tool is a hammer, everything begins to look like a nail, doesn't it? And I definitely think that's happening, right? I think there's this idea of, it's these crazy radical feminists, man. That's happening because of this, you know. So, yeah. What do you mean peeps can't act crazy online? Because they're crazy, not because they have valid concerns. So yeah, that's why I took the video down. Well, I say I took it down. It's unlisted at the minute. It's like if you got a link to it, you can still go to it. But again, it's the same. I still disagree fundamentally with some of the things people are saying. But I think it deserves that respect of, right, all right, let's understand why, right? Even if we don't agree with something, I think it's always important to understand why somebody feels that way. Even if you can look at it and go, you are insane, and let's say you're disgusting. I like to understand why. Why do you feel like that then? What's the reason in here? Let's talk about that. And then I think maybe then you can progress conversations, can't you? Rather than just go, he's got a little dick, apparently. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I'm here for it. You know, I'm here for it. I'm here for taking the piss a little bit. I'm British, you know. I don't know fussies with NTR, I like it. Funniest moment I got commenting about culture war was me, my country and people being called sexist by an American. We already elected a woman as our head of state multiple times. Where's theirs? What's this thing in it? Like, you know, I think, again, I think a lot of... Because somebody did comment on the video, and they were like, they're basically saying I thought you take was shallow. And although I disagree with their premise about the situation, I was like, you know what? I think it was shallow. I think it was shallow. I think I need to come back with a little bit more. I need to come back with a bit more nuance to explain. You know, let's even say maybe they are just incels, but why? Right? Why? You know, I think it's worth looking at. And as I say, I don't dabble in this stuff, right? But because it's so connected to gacha silly drama, it's like, I kind of want to cover it, you know what I mean? So I'm going to go back and record that later. So expect that later, or maybe tomorrow. And as I say, it won't be scripted, so you'll have to let me know what you think if I'm just talking shit as well. Because I'm a human at the end of the day, you know. I'm not hey, I'm like right 99.9% of the time. That's a lie. But, you know, we're all fallible, right? Reaction seems more like than just incels. Yeah, easy. Welcome to the stream as well. Because they're chronically online and possibly mentally ill. Oh, for sure, there's definitely that as well. Of course there is, right? In anything, you know, in anything, even when there's genuine concerns about something, right? There's always those orbiters who are just here to fucking watch the world burn, right? You know? Like, I've got to blame somebody, you know? I've made some terrible decisions in my life, so, but I'm here to, come on, who are we hunting? Who's the witch hunt for? You know what I mean? Of course there's that, right? Of course there is. Gacha community do that, like, yeah. And like, I did try not to do that in the video, but I don't think I spent enough time referencing the actual context and attempting to explain, well, maybe this is why. So like, when I watched it back, I watched it back last night and I was like, I'm going to private this. I'm going to private this and I'm going to redo it. I still agree with what I said in regards to how I'm viewing the things. But I also think it's worth talking about the reasoning, right? Because nothing really happens in a vacuum, right? Because then I think it's just reductive to think that, right? You know, don't get me wrong, it's gacha, right? We know there's a lot of fucking wild shit, but even that stuff, it doesn't happen in a vacuum, right? You know, there's a myriad of explanations for why people act the way they act, right? And I think this is one that actually relates to a bigger thing with Korea, which I didn't know about. I've had my eyes open to Korea, you know, and the amount of despair amongst adults and young adults in Korea, I was surprised by, you know, I was surprised by. Out of like the, I guess, how do I say this? Like, you know, the major East Asian nations that you think of, you know, typically people think of like Japan, China, Korea, like, you know, they're like the three, you know, the big three, you know. I always thought like Korea was probably a little bit more Western orientated and like the relaxed brother out of the three, if that makes sense. It's not really the case. It's not really the case, is it? You know, it's like, it's kind of the opposite, I think, actually. And like looking into posts on some forums from people who live in Korea, who are Korean, people who've emigrated and stuff like that. And I was surprised. I was surprised by it. I saw a little bit of that video, Yaz, but it was like an hour and 40 minutes and then 40 minutes, and it was late last night, man. I was like, I can't watch this. I might try and get round to watching it, but I did a little quick, you know, little dive into stuff, and yeah, I probably watched about, I don't know how many minutes of the first video, but I haven't watched the entirety of them. I really should do them though, because it looked like a really good video, actually. I mean, be real, how much of this stems from insecurity? I think there's probably some of it, right? I think insecurity and self-loathing is a major factor to, I think, how people project themselves in the world, right? I do. But I also think insecurity and self-loathing itself isn't something that just happens in a vacuum, right? You know, now, sometimes people have mental health issues, right? That it doesn't matter the context of the situation they're in. They can be brought up in the perfect environment and the brain just doesn't serve them the way it needs to serve them. But I also believe that, like, a lot of men and women, because it affects both, end up feeling certain ways about themselves because of their experiences, right? We are our lived experiences, aren't we? And I think sometimes we're quick to dismiss certain experiences because we're like, yeah, fucking losers. There's nothing that justifies that. And I'm not saying there is anything that justifies the actions of some people, but I definitely think there's reasons for the feelings of some, right? Whether they're valid or not, right? That's not the question I want to go into. It's more, are there reasons, not are the reasons valid? I think it's just worth attaching them to it. You know what I mean? I think it's fair to be more shallow if we're just gamers, but also I think as a CC, it's not a bad idea to have nuance because people tend to... Well, yeah, and really, as I'm a small CC, right? I do dislike the idea of that. But at the same time, even somebody like me, who on a good video might get 10k views, right? I still, a small stadium listening to what you've got to say. So there is a little bit of responsibility on me as a content creator to try to, if we're talking about something that's a little bit more serious, you know, at least do my best to add some nuance to it, I think, right? But also, I think the responsibility is on viewers. Don't fucking listen to people like me, right? I'm a fucking idiot, man. 90% of the people who watch me are far more intelligent than me, far more learned, far more educated than me, have a much better grasp of things than me. I just sit here and talk shit, and for some reason you lot decide to watch me. I don't fucking want you. You know? SEA regions are mostly just vibing and following what the major East Asian regions are doing. Yeah, yeah. That was a two-parter. Yeah, it was a long watch, I am going to get round to watching it, but I want to get this video up quick, because one, it's relevant news. I'm trying to farm the views. I'm joking. Well, I am. But I also, like, while it's hot now, and I want to talk about it, because if I leave it a couple of days, I'll just be like, fuck it, I can't be asked to talk about this. Because, again, it is a bit more serious. And I don't want to just talk about it for the sake of it. I want it to be actually attached to something that's relevant. Because that's not me as a content creator, right? Of course, I'm a human being and I care about real life issues. We're here just to have fun. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be like, you know, I hate that argument where people are like, silence is violence. Even if you're a video game guy, man, you should really be talking about the geopolitical issues in the Middle East, and you really should be using your platform to... It's like, no, I'm here to talk about video games and laugh at dumb gacha companies, right? That's what I'm here. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to have a laugh. This game has got a shit gacha system, and that's about as serious for the most part as I want to get. We need the Star Wars interview as a palate cleanser. I have a bigger brain, I'm sure, honestly, no jokes, most of you guys do. As I've got older, I've got dumber, honestly. I honestly have. True, I am very intelligent. We just like watching the funny British man. And I'm glad for that. And I want to keep it like that, right? I want to keep it like that. Because, that's what I want to do. Yeah, it's not my arena that I want to fight in, right? Again, I'm just like you guys. Life's stressful and crappy enough a lot of the time, right? When we're here, I see this is my getaway space and yours. And I want to enjoy it, man. I saw Saint crashing out. Oh, dude. Cafe, which one was that one? I saw him crashing out yesterday. I saw him crashing out on the horse fight. That had me rolling because dude was adamant that it was the worst boss design. There was no parry windows. I beat it the third try. Like, you could parry the fuck out of that boss. Like, parrying is so powerful in Where Winds Meet. But that boss had so many parry windows. Like, 99% of its attacks were parryable and quite easy as well. And it was just like, literally none of its attacks you can parry. And I'm sitting there going, bro, you fucking can, man. You've got rotation brain. That's what you've got. Well, I can't be a CC. I'll always be relevant no matter how serious it is. It'll be a cancellation speedrun. For the most part, man, like, the difference between like your average CC and you is that they decided one day to upload them chatting shit. For the most part. Now, there is some incredibly talented people out here, right, who are like, they're not just doing CC content. They're doing art. They're doing really important pieces of work, right? You know, that you'll watch them and you're like, holy shit, this is better than primetime mainstream TV. For most of us, though, it's just somebody decided to click a button and start chatting shit, right? Yeah, he got real mad at the horse boss fight, Joshua. Real mad. Like, he ended up finishing the stream because he couldn't beat it. And he was saying it was just, like, the worst design and everything. And, I was just like... I quite like that fight. Wasn't hard at all, I don't think. Like I say, it took me 3 times, but that was more just figuring out the patterns. But, yeah. Same when he can't dodge, right? Saint the filtered one. Play the horse game, he said. I think it was a red cave-like area. I did it last night first try. Just was nearly dead, but still did. Nice. There's too many good games to play. There's not enough time. For real, man. For real. As I say, Where Winds Meet, man. I put like 18 hours in the first 24. And I will admit, probably about 4 of those was on that one. There's like, you know the Void King you fight at the start? There's another fight with him. For some reason, that was like my horse. Like, it was... I just kept fucking up with it. Like, over and over again. I think my problem was I was being too offensive because, like, obviously you can be incredibly offensive in this game, but like the power is just in the parry, right? Like, parry is just insanely powerful. You know, you can literally be entirely defensive and just parry, break, attack, parry, break, attack, and you'll clear it. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Easy, actually. Boss molding's always... Yeah, it's funny. Like, watching him last night, I must admit, I was laughing because he was really getting pissed. Like, you could... You know, them moments when you're playing a game and it's really hard and you start accusing the game of cheating you and stuff like that. It was one of them and I was like, yes, this is what I like. Because we've all been there, right? When we're stuck in a game and you're like... You don't just accept the game's hard... Or you're maybe not achieving what you need to achieve. You start to think, yo, the game's cheating now. Like, there's what the fuck? You know what I mean? It was one of them, man. I was like, okay, this is funny. It was actually funny, to be fair. Like, unironically funny. Yeah, that's the one, Joshua. Yeah, I found that one pretty easy as well, to be fair. There again, though. That's the thing, isn't it? Like, I found that with Arknights. Like, on stages where people are like, oh, this is a hard one. I've breezed through them. And then where people are like, yeah, this stage isn't a problem. And I'm like, not for me. I fucking struggled like fuck. I think it's just like, we're all built different, right? We're all built different. Exactly right. I think that's, you know, Arknights has that sort of feeling, like, after I beat that, the new version of the Void King, where I just found him in a cave. Like, dude kicked my ass for a bit. But when I beat him, it was like, fuck it, let's go. You know? Let me take a picture and put it in Discord, little bitch ass. Right? That sort of feeling, man. So, yeah. It's a good game, though. Quite like it. Where wins me. It's, actually alright. Oh, alright. Bit janky in places, but, as new releases go, I think I prefer it over like DNA. I think it does what it does better than how DNA does it, if that makes sense. You know, I dodged my tax, man. I wish. I got a right bunch of tax to pay next year, and I'm not looking forward to it. Not looking forward to it. One man's crown slavery is another man's year one to Lula Sage. Look at fucking Deadown. I've seen he's been doing really well in IS, right? And I think he steamrolled Patriot as far as I'm aware. I hopped into his stream the other day and he was watching my Patriot clear, so I'm assuming he cleared Patriot, and he was talking like he didn't need to interact with the mechanics. So I was like, I guess he steamrolled it. I know he is running like Lemon and Exia as well, which probably did help a lot. But still, that's, for me, I see that as impressive, right? He's new to the game. Then, like, you look at TR15, it took dude like 50 minutes. And I know he was moulding when he watched me clear it. In like, what? 2 tries? Or something like that? It's just like, you know. He knew Patriot with Lemon and... Oh, did they really cheese him then, do they? It's that sense of achievement has been lost in a lot of these gachas. I agree, yeah. I agree, Kathy. That's what I think I've really fell in love with Arknights, because in this gacha space, it's one of the very few games you get that sense of achievement, right? Like, a lot of the others, I'm not saying there isn't difficult content, right? But, like, Arknights really, more than pretty much all the other gacha games. Like, I really like CZN, right? But even CZN doesn't give me that. Like, Arknights, when you clear a stage, it's like, yes. I think that's why I like, I like pushing this E1 as far as possible as well, because even though I've got some meta operators, they're still, you know, they're fighting with a hand tied behind the back as well, aren't they? Yeah, lemon cheese parachute. Okay. Didn't even notice a bit, really. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, you definitely know you've seen Roldy. But yeah, you know what, though? Props, man. Dude's what? I've been playing the game like a month. You know what I mean? I think he'd be even further in the game, but he's been getting addicted to IS, hasn't he? I really need to start playing integrated strategies, I do. Weird way to say you're a masochist, Bix. No 12F wasn't a true clear. One time we bait with Project Red. I can definitely see that with Arknights. Other gacha sense of achievement is how many copies you get gambling. Yeah. I think most gacha games, that's where it does come from, right? Yes, one more 50-50. Where, like, with Arknights, of course there's that there. But, yeah, man, you know, it's all about those clears, right? It's all about those clears. I call myself Pick. You can attack Pick. I'll let you have it. I said Pick, yeah. Dude, I can't talk recently. I can't. Well, I'll say recently. New ops, raw damage is forcing most bosses to use damage resistance rather than defense and resistance and not completely invalidate older ops. Yeah. As I say, like, don't get me wrong, you know, I've got quite a meta team now. You know, I've got fucking Monster, I've got Lappy Ultra, I've got you, I've got all PP, right? And more, Ascalon, Inez, you know, I've got really good units. But of course, obviously, being at E1, they're neutered somewhat, right? They're neutered somewhat. But yeah, when I seen it, I was like, holy shit, dude. Did he clear Patriot first try as well? Yeah, man. I went broke, Antikas. Yeah, I've used Tragodia once. I used him on a farming stage just to check what he does. That cat seems fucking sick, right? Seems really powerful. And then deals our content counted by elemental damage and true damage. Yep, first strike. Fair play. That's impressive, I think. Have you seen Dead Ends Balls? He's beginning to look on banners. I don't even want to look. Bro, I saw enough when I saw I forgot her name now. Starlight, you know Starlight. What's it called herself? A prismatic Kasune. It's just seeing her balls sickened me enough to be like, yeah, alright, I don't need to look at this because my luck is fucking trash. He's targeted for an Ammo Knights niche. Okay, yeah, I saw him talking about that actually. That's cool. Now that we have these crazy units, Hypergryph has been doing more gimmick bosses and force you to do the mechanics instead of one-shotting Patriot. Yeah, I like that because for me, I think this is where the game shines anyway, right? Is in mechanics. You got 7 Exus on the banner, but no lemons. Oh, okay. So does he still not have lemon then, or is he support unit in lemon then? And you can recall the cat earlier, so it deals damage faster. Oh, can ya? So what do you do? Just retreat the cat and it does that? Does it? Okay. I know, that felt me better, Renegade. You and me both got shafted. Dr. P did as well, right? I think he took him 130 pulls as well, right? Oh, he sparked lemon. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that about Tragodia, that pulling the cat makes it initiate its ability. 31 pulls for Tragodia. Get out! Tragodia's currently the strongest ops in the game. Like, no one can beat him. Really? Well then, you know, I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. Oh, he already has. He's bumpty. He's bumpty. I was just about to say, Ken, bump that video for me, will ya? And we'll have a look at that. So we'll have a look at that in a bit. I do want to watch a Dr. P video. Somebody shared me a video here that hasn't got many views, and it says, how has this not got many views? So let's check it out, shall we, as well? Why the UI design in Arknights is goated. Because I thought that was interesting. Is there anything going on in the world of Reddit as well? Should we jump over? Let's do it. Tragodia can spread burn with you as well. How the fuck do you do that then? Is that through the kitty as well? E2, fuck. Through the firewall then, yeah. You just play his cap. Yeah, thought so, yeah. Fuck you, E2 guys, man. As soon as I said that, I was like, it's gonna be E2, right? Because I thought, yeah, you with the wall. It's gonna be through the wall, right? Alright. I'll pretend I never heard you. Pretend I never heard you. When Pixel E2, the game is so fucking easier. I do want to E2. I do want to E2 at some point. I do. Alright, let's just have a look in gacha gaming, see what's going on then. Are there any actual games that failed or declined as a result of excessively predatory or greedy design? I don't know. Stellasaura, you know, it hasn't failed, but people weren't happy about it. I gotta say, Cat Zero Nightmare is probably the most fun I've had in a gacha game for a good while. It's very good. It's very good. Light and Night is possibly getting a global release. Don't know what the fuck that is. This is just that Stellasaura thing. If anybody was curious, this is what it's all over. This is what it's all over, chat. We will be talking about that later in the video. I have to work every day. I don't. Okay, but then you can't buy the things you like. Neither can you. True and real. See, like, when you haven't got a job, you've got all the time in the world, but none of the money. But then when you have got a job, you've got none of the time in the world to spend your money, and you've still got no money. It's you know, it's a great time to be alive. What is the minimum acceptable amount of a time for a character to remain viable meta? Oh, what would you say is the minimum acceptable amount of time for a character to remain viable in meta? Chat. Because we spoke about this before, right? That in terms of power creep, how Hypergryph itself isn't like this terrible word. That a good Hypergryph, an interesting slow sizzle, encourages the, you know, it encourages fun and different ways to play the games. But it's all about how fast it happens, right? It's about how fast it happens. If you've literally got a banner that Hypergryphs a previous character, I mean, fucking no, right? But what would you guys consider the minimum acceptable amount of time? At least a version. Yo, Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. 2 years. Forever like AK. None if you want to use them, you use them. A full year. See, like, if you I see, like, there's a different question in that. If we're talking straight Hypergryph, then I think a patch or two, right? A couple of patches. But a character being crept is totally different to being viable, right? Now, character B can be much stronger than character A. But if character A can spank content anyway, then is it crept? Technically, yeah, but you know what I mean? But viable, meta-wise, I suppose I'm thinking about that a little bit differently. I'd say more than that, actually. I'd say more than, I'd say I want at least a good few months out of it to be viable in the meta. And even if it's not viable in the meta, to still be viable in the meta, if that makes sense, right? Of course, not be the top of meta, but yeah, I think all characters should remain to some degree viable in the meta, right? You know what I mean? Because like Hypergryph and viable meta, it's kind of a different thing. And if we're talking about meta, then we've got to layer it again, haven't we? Because viable is different to viable meta, right? Meta's meta, you know, the best of the best. Viable is, well, it might not be meta, but you're still good at doing it, right? So if we're going to talk about viable forever, right? If we're going to talk about viable meta, yeah, a couple of patches I think's fine, right? Because I'm all up for meta adjusting in games. As long as there's multiple metas happening in how you want to play the game, I'm all up for an adjusting meta because it keeps the game fresh, doesn't it? You know what I mean? The problem is Hypergryph is different viable. Yeah. Agree. Arknights does it literally perfect. Yeah, I think it's got it right. Black Beacon, EOS, new just now. Yes. I made a video talking about that earlier, actually. I'm curious to see what's happening with CN as well, because I've seen some CC saying that it's done globally. And if you Google it, it does say Chinese servers are shutting down. But then if you specify the Google search, it says there's no information. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen in China over the next coming weeks, because I'm assuming if it's staying alive, they're going to have a double down announcement, right? To be like, guys, don't worry, we're still going to be doing CN. Because I should imagine the CN players going now, like, whoa, what's happening, man? So, yeah. For me, the only acceptable Hypergryph is when the unit is actually still usable and you don't get damage gated from playing the... Yeah. Hypergryph is in the same unit, better numbers should never happen. Long enough for me to actually get to use them in games of RNG gear, that's never. Well, true. It depends on how you have to build a character as well, right? Because now that's the worst kind of creep, right? Oh, you got this new character? Sweet. Let me go spend ages RNG gearing. Oh, I've just about got my character to where they want to be. Yeah, by the way, they're trash now compared to the new one. That's another reason why RNG gear can be a bitch, right? Because by the time you've actually perfected your character, let's say, the character's no longer like so useful because the gimmicks change. It's like, yeah, don't matter now, bro. Go farm something else. FGO's Castoria's 6 year, for real. You can still use Silver Ash even if Milnar is better. People care too much about damage numbers. Yeah, true. I think it's because there's a lot of PTSD around stuff, right? I think sometimes. Most characters have 3 upgrade levels, E0, E1, and E2. E0 is the start level 50, and you can promote E1. Pardon me, just burped. Let's go to Lapnius. Gotta find a new game to play. Why? Why, dude? Because the creep content becomes harder for the creep unit. Yeah, it's all about how... that's how the main factor, right? It's how a developer reacts to the creep. Because, like, perfect example, be interested to see what happens. Stella Sora, right? She is broken. Like, literally, right? And she's a bunt... Like, I think people have worked it out. She's equivalent to a pot 5 Chichose at pot 0, right? So just get her once. She's equivalent to multiple copies of a Chichose in a game that costs quite a bit of money to get pulls, right? If you're spending, that's a lot of money right there. They've said they're not going to adjust them and not to worry about the content. But it's like, someone's going to give, right? Either we're going to have content adjust to her, or we're going to have units really try and chase that. Because what's stopping people desperately rush to get Sheer now and be like, right, I'm set for a while. I don't need to worry now because I've got a character that's fucking so good that, like, other units, even with multiple copies, are just not going to live up to them. Unless gimmicks are tuned up to make that character less useful across multiple stuff. Because even through weaknesses, right, she don't care. She don't care, like. So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with her, actually. Silver Ash was viable until year 3, if I remember correctly. It was when enemies' defense went so high. I might have to reinstall Doom Eternal so I could pick up some demons. Pick on some demons. Why don't you check out Where Winds Meet Neo? I enjoy when characters have unique mechanics. Would love to see more work in Arknights, for example, with the more niche mechanics, like more characters without SP lockout. As long as the correct unit still has a niche, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm okay for that as well. Like, even if something's like overall is maybe considered weaker, but they've got their role to play right, and they're really good at that role as well. I think niche units have their place sometimes as well, don't they? If they're like really good at facilitating things that other units can't do. I think it depends on how fast patches roll out. Agree. Time is a big factor, right? Black Beacon is the worst power creep. EOS power creep. It's why Lola talked about team building Enfield. It seems like he wants it to be similar to... Yes, yeah. We just need a Dolman altar to make 5 stars a choice between 6 and 4 stars. I'm a bit worried about smaller team sizes in Enfield. It feels like it would lead to less strategy and interest. Well, I think we have to accept, right? Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe Lowlight and Hypergryph will come around and school me. I think we have to accept a fact. It's not a fact, right? But I believe this strongly, that the game is going to be less strategic than Arknights. It's going to potentially have more depth in other areas, potentially, right? But I think overall strategy is probably going to be condensed, at least in the traditional combat loop, because smaller team, it's action-based, you know, it's just limited in comparison to a what is it, 12-man tile-based RTS tower defense sandbox game, if you want to call it that. Just, you know, inherently going to be less less strategy, right, and potentially less depth as well to a degree, right. I'm not saying it can't have plenty of it, but you know, I can't play. Oh, is he not? Oh, that sucks. Well, it means me good guy didn't think it would. Yeah, man, I'm really liking it. You could check that out. What's that? Warframe. Holy crap. Give you so OP against Mechanist. I tried Warframe a while ago. Wasn't a fan. The attack speed buff, of course. Enfield is made for wider public. It would be less interested by design. I don't know if I would stop. For me, personally, I suppose it's all subjective, right? Like, I'm incredibly interested in Enfield, and after playing it, I fucking really like it. But I think it's fair to say that it's definitely designed for a wider audience, right? And I think by that very nature, it's maybe not going to be so deep, right? I hope they prove me wrong, right? You know, but I think by its design, even if we roll back to the original viewpoint that everybody was saying was the best version of the game, but most people didn't seem to like, I still think even then, you know, it's just, you know, it's like playing chess and then, you know, going to fucking, I don't know, fucking Uno, right? There's some depth, the strategy, different levels, right? Different levels. Fucking love Uno though, by the way. People are playing Where We Meet with 1440s, apparently, and put all settings, performance, and low, and it's running great. We'll just appeal to different people, hoping I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. The Gooning, think of the Gooning already, top tier meta operator. True. The Gooning strategy and Gooning depth is going to be fucking brilliant, lads. Cookie was complaining a ton on it. Well, this is the thing, like, I think it's a small contingent of people who played the original test who think it was in a better state. It seems overwhelmingly, and Hypergryph themselves, think the game is in a better state now, right? I can't comment because I didn't play the initial test, but I played the first beta test, and that was fucking brilliant. So, you know. Let's just hope Lowlight's fixation for Destiny 2, the good parts at least, and the JRPGs lets Enfield get the good parts. Yeah, hopefully. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, you know what? They might screw the pooch, aren't they, guys? I hope they don't. But, you know, we might be here in 6 months' time going, fuck Hypergryph. Oh, I don't want us to be. Well, you never know. I might try DNA. I'm also trying to stay away from all things gacha. Well, you're escaping that in DNA at least, aren't you? You know, you got the skin gacha, but for the most part, the game is just a grindy looty shooter in a sense, isn't it? Even said along those lines, what strategic aspect? Your strategy just run around in circles until those skills come back up. Phenomenal character design and modelling and Enfield pure cinema. Team gooning. It's very true. It's what type of gameplay you personally enjoy. Yeah. Water physics. Oh man, that was water physics, oh bro. Fucking hell. Paracrept everybody in. Dude, that's some like AAA water physics, right? And I know it wasn't in-game. It was in-engine, but holy fuck, it looked good, right? Oh my god. After watching you fail 4 50-50s in a row, I wanted to fucking puke. What? On what? This? An Arknights. I did too. That French debuff, bro. Being British. I think one of the missed opportunities of Enfield is a skill targeting seeming to be a single target lock based. Well, it'd be interesting to see if we do see skills in the future that's part of how they're built, right? That there is some sort of manual targeting as well. You know, could be something that comes back in a different guise for certain characters, right? Please, not the way of betraying the players. DNA's anime warframe. There's no gacha for power. Yeah, I'd never play a gacha again. Ooh, okay. All right. I think we have to try and convince Kathy when Enfield drops, right? To play Enfield. I think we can do it, boys. I think we can do it. Yo, Zara, what's up? Definitely a more unique form of target. Hold the door. Hold the door. Loves pics. Fuck hold the door. All that water physics, but you can't swim. Well, they did look like they was drowning in the clip, right? So I guess it's canon, you know? Yeah, those off banners, man. Painful. Raindrop system was always in the CBT one. Pix needs to play Warframe. I do need to check it out. I do need to go back and play DNA. I need just for the story, like the game itself. Look, listen. Right. What did I say about DNA? Right? I said there were so many people out here who were gassing it up because it wasn't a gacha game. They took the gacha out, right? That's not a bad thing. I'm not ragging on people for doing that, but I fundamentally believe that was one of the reasons why negatives of the game were let slide and average things were boasted as really good things, right? And that doesn't mean DNA is a bad game by that fact. But haven't we seen a massive drop-off in the coverage, right? This so-called game that you can play forever. You know, I think a lot of content creators desperately try to make people like it, which is fine. If you find a game you enjoy and you want people to come on over, right? I get that. It just didn't happen, did it? It just didn't happen with DNA, really. Now, maybe when updates drop, you know, we don't see spikes. I don't know. I don't know. Seems at the minute, everybody's enjoying Where Winds Meet, right? Which is good. You know, that can happen in content as well. You know, not everything has to be a forever game, does it, as well? I'll examine every character under the rain. That's what everybody's going to be doing, getting the character and going to where they can get water on them. Be like, right, let me test some things. I might have to have a montage myself. Who has the best water droplets or something like that? Who looks the best out of the shower? Enfield edition, you know? And do that. I do like the look of Enfield, to be honest. It's catchy, it scares me. I always can't resist spending. Fair, that's fair. But if that's the case, then I'll only try a little bit to bring you over to the dark side then. I know you messaged him one day going, yeah man, I lost everything. I'm fucking homeless. Fuck you, pigs. Deku said that skill targeting, alpha, and controls were in different dimensions and it would be annoying and hard to implement into mobile and console. Yeah, probably, yeah. Probably. That's the thing we've got to understand as well. With these games that end up being on mobile, it must be incredibly hard to develop for, because one, you've got to build a game that feels good on a pad and on a keyboard, as Lowlight said. You've got to take into context as well the restrictions of a mobile device, and if you want it to get out to all of those people as well. That's a hard balance to find. As somebody who's a PC gamer, right, I'd like 99% of gacha games just to ditch mobile. that's unfair because there's so many people who play them through mobile. And as well, there's some games I'd rather them say on mobile as well. Arknights and CCN, because I play them on mobile. You know, no way you catch me playing fucking like we were on mobile, because I just wouldn't be physically able to do it, even if it ran beautifully, because I'm like a fucking seal trying to play on a phone. I just can't do it, man. Warframe story playthrough will be so hard. There's a small channel called NDD20 who's doing a story-based playthrough and he's blowing up. Even the Warframe Reddit was talking. Really? Oh, that's cool then. That's cool. I do want to get round to playing it. I do. Well, maybe on the run up to Christmas, like, when I've got a bit more time. You know, when we've got more days where I'm not having to be out early and get roses from work and stuff. We can maybe do it. Just do like me and play solitaire. That's actually more likely reason they changed it to what they got in the beta. I pretty much expected that myself. Yeah, I think we have to accept changes in regards to systems as well, right? He got 3k subs since he started. Nice. Man, maybe I'll become a Warframe channel. Jokes. I saw it being launched on global, but I just don't fancy playing a game I've already played for 2 years or so. Same content. If it was a new game, I'd definitely have tried it. We're talking about that, sorry. Ranked Among Us was a thing back when Among Us was blowing up. It looks the best when they're when wet type tier list, right? Yeah. That's the real content right there, right? Yeah, I was going to say, they've done that in Terra Fantasy as well. So yet again, not only mobile shafts despite having a game look worse so it can run on mobile. Not its shaft so it can be played well on mobile. You mean personally mobile players can play? Oh, yeah. Like, I've seen people playing, like, Call of Duty and stuff on mobile, right? I just couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. Like, I suppose, if you've been brought up as a touchscreen mobile phone as your, like, main gaming thing, then, and I'm sure even now, if I was like, right, this is where I'm going to be gaming for the foreseeable future, I could improve a lot myself. But, man, nah, I can't do it. You know what I mean? I just can't do it. But yeah, I've seen some people doing crazy stuff on mobile, right? That's actually impressive, like flick shotting on shooter games and stuff, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Casval, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Freezy would love you for a Warframe story playthrough. Enfield might be still up by then. That's if I get in, right? I'm trying not to think of my content in the coming weeks around Enfield other than talking about it. Because, I don't know why. I've just got this feeling, man, I'm not going to get into it. Honestly. You know what I mean? I just got this feeling I'm not going to get into it. I don't know why. There's just his voice at the back of my head going, I don't think you're getting in. You're going to have to watch everybody else playing it. So, yeah. Might be, how Enfield screwed the community video coming. You know? I'm still reacting to video. Yeah, well, yeah, there's a couple of videos on look at. I'll see bro for anything to the phone may do. Yeah, I'll see this. That's it, yeah. I was like always a console gamer growing up, you know what I mean? And I've never been like a phone person. Like, do you know what? I went years without a phone. Honestly, I only recently got this phone, like quite recently. Prior to that, I didn't have a phone. Like legit, because I just didn't give a fuck really. I just used Rosie's phone. I just used Rosie's phone, and like working from home, I didn't need a phone when I was out and about. So I went a couple of years without a phone. I did, you know what I mean? So Big Slow Light said it's okay if you don't get in. I know he did, but yeah, I'll have to send a strongly worded email if I don't. Maybe channel my inner South Korean. No, I'm joking. Please don't think I'm serious about that. Hey, Enfield blue balled me, right? I want beta access, but I'm also on vacation the whole beta duration, so I won't get to try PC if I do get access. Well, you know, a friendly pixel tree over here, you know, if you want to hook a brother up if you get a key, you know. Pix, you're so cool, bro. I'm gonna be away. Here you go, mate. Here you go. Because I'm that kind of person, man. I'm a nice person, you know? I'd forever be in your debt. I might try Terra Fancy Cafe like when I saw Pix Lady. I used to call it Big Hand Simulator. Fucking yeah. Yeah, I quite like Terra Fancy, man. I think it's alright. I never noticed any problems. Just a gacha and the extra gooning just wasn't for me. And then we come back. Some characters even got new animations to change their character role. Like some... Yeah, you know what? When I played Terra Fancy, I had fun. Man. I'm not going to lie. Squidward watching SpongeBob and Patrick meme. Exactly, that's how I feel. Honestly, like... And I know as well, because obviously, we're an Arknights Enfield community as well. Arknights and Enfield, should I say. I know I'm going to look in Discord, and it's just going to be like, everybody will like, oh, it's fun! And I'm going to hate everybody. You know? I'm gonna be like, fuck all these guys, man. You know what? That ban button's looking really good in Discord right now. So yeah. Alright, let's have a quick gander here. I love jellyfish girls. Change my mind. When Gacha Studios casually reveal their plan. Yeah, and soon the Arknights verse 2. What did it cost? My time, social life, and doing more meaningful activities. At least on free to play. Okay, I like that one. Let's get saved. We keep it. Stole. Your meme has been stolen. New Infinity Nikki stuff. Stellasora. Rounders 2 releasing on Steam. Stanley Zone Zero trailer. Yeah, nothing, anything in Arknights. Feet. That's nice. That's really good, actually, that is, isn't it? I like that. That's cool. It's cool. Anything going on in Enfield? Where are we at now? 25 million pre-registrations. Damn. Boys, we gather here today. Those water droplet physics are ridiculous, right? They're kind of crazy. Right, I swear Enfield is cooking in character design though, isn't he? Like, the character design is... Oh, man, it's so good. So good. Shane said ZZZ's dying again. It's funny. I love how he always goes to things like Twitch tracker as a way to determine a game's fucking health. And he's like, I understand the you know, the metric of like, well, it does dictate people's interest in watching it, right? You know? It's like CZN and stuff for me. There's certain games that are just inherently better to watch. I just think ZZZ is one of them games that it's a great game, right? But I've never wanted to watch somebody play it personally. You know what I mean? It's like when I see people using Google Trends to argue the success of a game. And then they're like, look, it's on a downtrend. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. Less people are Googling the name of a game 3 years after it came out. Like, whoa. That's a surprise. I thought more people would be Googling Genshin Impact in 2025 than they were in 2020. Like, damn, you know? Yeah, no, it's a perfect example, right? You get to Twitch, like, probably now on Twitch, there's probably like 50 people watching, right? You know? A stream like me, which, like, average between, like, what, 70 to 150 viewers, maybe. That's, like, you know, on the higher end, isn't it, really? Obviously, I know you've got people who stream to 3 to 4, 500. You've got your Keos and stuff who, and supers, when they stream, you know, they have, like, hundreds of people watching. Keo potentially thousands and stuff, right? But on a daily basis, incredibly small, right? And, like, as I say, and in terms of live streams, probably on, like, the mid to high end in Arknights. Look at the monthly fucking revenue. You know, look how long the game's been going. It just really shows that it's not the be all and end all, right? You know what I mean? And it definitely doesn't equate quality. Fucking hell, Call of Duty gets good views on Twitch and YouTube. Game's trash, right? Now, I do think it is an aspect to look at, right? To be like, okay, this game's garnering interest. Well, interest is different from success and stuff, isn't it? They do look good in the environment. They do. I think there's some of the best character designs going on, dude. It's just like the little details and stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like, everything feels handcrafted, right? Nothing feels like a flat texture on the outfit. Everything feels like it's 3D modeled, and yeah, it looks so good. Looks so good. Every game is doing well, exactly, yeah, exactly. Especially when it comes to live service games, it's about how long you can go for, right? Not everybody's going to be a World of Warcraft or a CS:GO, right? If you can get past 2 years and be profitable in this business, you've done a good job, right? Yeah, watch Asman try and kill a boss in where we meet for 4 hours early. Hours this morning was epic to watch. He beat it. Was easy. Never wanted to watch it. Yeah, and I like Zenless Zone Zero, but no desire at all to want to watch it. To be fair, I never really had a massive amount of desire to watch Wua. Like, I do like watching Arknights. I do like hanging out in people's streams. Obviously, if they're behind where I'm at in the story, or they're doing like IS stuff, I'll sit and watch. But I do like watching people play Arknights. I think that's because, one, the depth of the gameplay, right? If I've watched a really good Wuthering Waves player clear the TOA 10 seconds quicker than the last time, I've seen it a million times, right? Same as ZZZ. You know? It's all very samey, isn't it? All very samey. Alright, let's turn this off and let's have a look at this UI video. Shall we glaze Arknights once again, chat? Should we glaze Arknights once again? Somebody put this in the Discord. A couple of people did, actually. Why the Arknights UI design is goated. And this is from Zway. And this only has 271 views. And apparently people are saying it deserves way more views. So let's watch it. I'm going to link this in the chat as well at the end. And go check it out. I'm going to drop it a preemptive like. Extremely high quality video. Definitely deserve more attention. The editing is insane. So already, people are bigging it up in the comments as well. As I say, people in my Discord server were saying it deserves way more views as well. So, hey, go give it some views. Turn the AC off so it's not super loud in the video. All right then, let's get into it. Let's see how well this person cooked then, shall we? Because we always like a little bit of Arknights glazing. It never ends.
Arknights is a special game. I could just glaze it in.
Hold up. Rewind. Right off the bat, that editing is slick, lad. Slick.
Arknights is a special game. I could just glaze it infinitely, and upon picking it up
True.
in late 2021, I was not expecting to still be playing this game all these years later. But how and what kept me playing Arknights for all this time?
A music, man. Like, there's just so many tracks and bits of music you can just choose from with this game, right? And it just bring up the volume and it just hits, right? Alright, the UI. Let's discuss.
So why am I even making a video on the UI? Well, that's because I saw this, the silly little blue tracking point thing, and it instantly reminded me of this, a blob tracking effect, which is kind of only used in more futuristic designs. So that got me thinking, like, why is this effect being used here in an event about angels and religious stuff? Surely the two have nothing to do with each other, right? But that's when I realized that it's this exact contrast.
Quick scoping even? Maybe she quick smokes. I don't know, you know? Maybe she does. I don't know what got her into the chair, but she definitely quick scoping there.
Which makes the UI serve not only as eye candy, but also as a great narrative addition too.
Bro, this editing is fucking fire.
So right away, as you load up the event, this animation plays, establishing the angelic divine theme of Laterano. Low-key flashbanging you because the whole screen is white. But then you notice something strange. Lines start to form and connect around apple pie and lemon's limbs. It's almost as if these lines reframe these angels as blueprints, suggesting maybe they're being analyzed. And in the main menu, similar lines can be seen, only this time they take on the form of upside down crosses, which to me looks suspiciously close to crosshairs.
Okay.
And the blueprint motif remains, as there's a whole other state to this menu where the tracking squares appear again, and now the whole screen has turned into some X-ray type display, with mark shots of Exia's head spinning around.
I'm not gonna lie, I never looked into it that deep, if I'm honest. But I'm honestly, I'm like taken aback. Like, the comments weren't wrong, man. That editing is pretty freaking nice. Like, that is some clean ass editing. Talking about good UI, bro has got a. This looks clean as fuck, dude.
And now, the stages. Oh my goodness, did Hypergryph cook this time around. Not only is it one of the nicest looking stage UI I've seen, there's just so much going on, I don't even know where to start. But the thing you'll notice straight away is the animated elements. Now you see why I just had to make a video on this. Just look at this. Have you ever
This
seen
does look
this
good with the
before?
stages.
Oh my god. Even the shrine is placed at the beginning of
It's almost like a storyline as you go along, right? In visuals. The visual storytelling almost as you track along it, like the landscape with the imagery there. It does look really cool.
54, which is where we start finding more about it in the story, which is like really cool. And there's even
Don't have the context to that though so much because obviously I had to go past and beyond the story because of spoilers, which actually in the new event people are saying I don't have to do and I can enjoy the event fully.
this thing at the end of the timeline. Wow, it looks really friendly. Yeah. So friendly, in fact, that the EX stages and the S stages add some lovely color to the monochrome look, especially with Exia here with her lovely red. Because the S stages are really nice and friendly this time around. It's really. However, what I really like about the EX stages in particular is the link between its icon and what's actually shown here. So in the main menu, we're shown a.
Which painting was that from now? Who was it who painted that? I'm not going to pretend I'm cultured enough to know. I've got names in my head, but I'll probably make myself sound like an idiot if I say it. You know? Which is the painting? Yeah, I'm sure you cultured individuals would know. You got the answer? You got the answer? Well, that's... I was thinking it was Michelangelo, but I was like, I don't know. I don't want to make myself sound like an idiot. Adam and Eve unprotected hand-holding creation of Adam. Right, okay.
A human hand reaching out for what looks like an artificial blueprint of a hand, representing that of God himself, obviously. And what we see on the EX stage menu are the same human hand.
It is Michelangelo. Okay, so that's who I was thinking in my head, but I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I want to say. And people go, shut up, Pix, you fucking idiot.
Reaching out for the very same God. Okay, there's so much more I could have said about this event UI. It's honestly quite insane, but I would be here for like a week straight. Stuff like the side story thing where the character grabs their prized possessions with a hand that has movement handles on it, or each individual button being meticulously designed in line with the overall theme.
True.
Like, bro, even the clear...
Again, Hypergryph and attention to detail are just like, they go hand in hand, right? They just go hand in hand. Again, not to go back to Enfield again, but just looking at the details, right? It is really cool. And like, not just to speak about this event, overall, design throughout the game, UI, stage, design layout, or the pre-stage design layout, all that sort of stuff. It's just done in such a crisp, clean way. Again, I'm a big fan of the UI, or at least the state it was at in Enfield in the last test. So I'm hoping that, like, you know, we see more of this in Enfield, and hopefully the Enfield UI hasn't changed too much. But yeah, I think in terms of like UI design, I think in the whole artistic department anyway, look, we're here to glaze, right? Hypergryph kill it, don't they? right? I think like pretty much throughout the entire process, from the design element of things, in my opinion. And I think again because it being a tower defense chibi game, that visual artistic aspect of the game is overlooked compared to a lot of other games because people just go, oh, I want to look at this game, it's fucking 2D chibi game. But like when you actually get into it and you start moving around the menus in the game, I think you know, a lot of them look really good. Did I just say autistic?
The rewards have such nice designs.
Hey, maybe that's why they were so.
3 seconds total
maybe
I'll
that's
spend on the menus.
Fuck YouTube. Maybe that's why they're so good at it. Oh, yeah. Oh.
So crazy. So, what kept me playing Arknights? For me, it would have to be the damn good UI.
Damn. Okay. I wouldn't say that's what's kept me playing the game. It's a pleasant thing, but I'm not gonna lie. With somebody with this level of editing prowess, not just editing prowess here, right? You know, like this is stylish as well, right? This isn't just somebody who's good at editing. This is somebody who's got an eye for this stuff. So it's not surprising that somebody with an eye for this stuff would have such such resonance with UI, right? Because it's obviously something they care about. Because holy shit, this looks good. Let me sub to this dude deserves way more views, man. Let me just like, oh man, that's his first video in like years. So okay, so a bit more standard editing here. He's obviously honed his craft over the last few years, I'm assuming. He sounds quite young, so I don't know how young he would be there. But yeah, guys, let me link. I don't usually link him in the chat, but let me link this because go check that out, man. The dude deserves way more views there just for the pure hard work of that. This dude should be editing for somebody, even if he doesn't go into making content. Like, obviously, he's probably got a much more lucrative, enjoyable career lined up than editing for a YouTuber. But if he's not, fucking get into it, bro, because damn, you've got a talent, man. You've got a talent, not just for, as I say, for the editing. There's a lot of people out there that have who have the skill set, should I say, for editing. This guy definitely has an artistic eye, in my opinion, and this looks really good. It's really good. Show some love, guys. Show some love. Impressive. It took 3 years to edit this video. That's why it looks so good, yeah. I do love a simple UI. There's no need for complication menus. Yeah, where Winsmead's got a lot, right. Perfect example of that. It's like Zenly Sound Zero, right. Stuff looks good, looks cool. I mean, that's a perfect way to describe Zenless's like menu systems. Looks cool, stylish, artistic, got a real good design to it. But man, it's complicated and convoluted and over-designed to the point where it's distracting. And I think the worst thing you can do as a UI is be distracting. And when I mean that, I mean overtly distracting. Now, the distraction like that's got where there's little details to look at here and there. And I'm like, oh, I just noticed that little thing in the corner. That looks cool. That's fine. But when it's like so much, right? It's just like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. I'm lost. UI so good it revived a YouTuber. You just said autistic again. Oi, listen. I'm from Wolverhampton, mate. All right? All right, mate? I'm from down the road from Birmingham. All right? Near Dudley. So, listen up, you. I've quit over gachas for their UI, though. A good bit of them career made for some reason. There's always run clunky on my devices. Well, that's fair. Like, that's fair. Takes time to bake. True. Stylish and autistic. Fuck you, acoustic. Yeah, what's going on, yeah? Artistic design in Arknights is genuinely really special. Highly recommend the visual design of Arknights Long Trail after you've done Long Trail. Yeah, I'm going to check that out, actually. People have recommended that one before, so. Yeah, that was a good video. It was a good video. All right, should we watch, considering we got felted by the Frenchman in Arknights, should we see what the Frenchman has got to say about Arknights Enfield this time? Dr. P has got another video, the most correct opinion about Enfield. Now, I haven't watched this. I know this is going to be some bait and switch bullshit because I know Dr. P, right? So I don't know what to expect here, but let's see what he's got to say about this then, guys. If you haven't as well, guys, go check out Dr. P. You know the man. You know the man. The man, the myth, the legend. One of my, if not my favourite Arknights. I think him and Super. I just love what they cook up, man. I think they make great content. So let's check it out then, guys. Let's check it out. See what he's got to say then, shall we?
I feel like every Arknights content creator on this planet have something to say about the whole Enfield controversies.
I have kept well out of any discussions around that sort of stuff myself, actually. Totally not made multiple videos about it.
You know, should they add a dodge button or not?
Bro, did I see myself as well? I did,
They add a dodge.
I look so goofy on my pictures. Right, brother. That's some slick editing as well. Actually, Dr. P does some good editing as well, doesn't he? He does some good editing, man.
Add a dodge button or not? Should they add a blueprint system or not? So here's my own opinion on this matter. I don't care, because in my worldview, I put experience above everything. Gryphline have already proven they can...
Actually based and, you know, a real good point as well, right? End of the day, proof's in the pudding, right? You know, as an English way to say it, the proof is in the pudding. Again, as I go back to people stating all these things of, I know exactly what's going to happen, as if they know the outcome. It's like, well, you can assume and we can infer stuff. Let's do that. Stop pretending you know what the outcome is, right? The proof is in the pudding.
Develop and make good games with Arknights. Now, whose experience matters most? The experience of a multi-million Chinese company whose work is probably...
Still, mine. No, he's right though. He's right.
60 hours a week and got detailed feedbacks from dozens of thousands of players during the previous CBT.
And previous
the
experience
of me, some French guy who barely knows how to code in native JavaScript. There you go. If they think a dodge system is good for the game, just add one. Otherwise, don't. If they think a blueprint system is good for the game, just add one. Otherwise, don't.
Damn, man. Not gonna lie. I expected a real bait and switch here, but dude's coming with the facts, right? These are like, yeah, it's real, right? Again, us as gamers, we're always quick to talk about the bad things. Gamers, we are really good at pointing out flaws and critiques, which, as a consumer, it's kind of your job in a sense, isn't it, really? You should, as a consumer, be like, all right, don't know if I like that, don't know if I like this. And again, we can talk about the potential of things being bad as well, right? But yeah, you know, this vision that people have created recently around Enfield of like, well, up here, I know what the game's supposed to be. And if it doesn't reflect that, the devs obviously caved to some fucking other guys. When it's like, you're just not sure that's how it was planned all along, right? That's what the game was going to be.
Don't. TLW, let them cook. Alright, now that this is out of the way, let's talk about a way more important topic. Waifus. Enfield
I knew it. I was just thinking then, why has he scribbled all these out? What's he been doing? What's he been doing here? I've got questions. I expected this. I thought, we're going to have a video where he's just going to actually talk about this, right? And I expected the switch to be like the first 30 seconds, but nah, he got me. He had me in the first half, not going to lie. Is he just hit all the men? Is that what he's done? Okay, alright.
already has many of them, so let's accurately describe the...
Ignore the red strokes, it's a graphical bug. This guy, man. Fucking hell.
It probably comes as a surprise to many of you, but my favorite waifu is by far Ember, and there's many good reasons for that. First of all, her expression that says she could kill you at any moment, which kinda reminds me of Gladia a bit. Then, it's definitely worth mentioning the bare armpits and side breasts, a very cultured combination I'm sure only the scholars noticed. Finally, let's not forget about the part above her breast that features a skin-tight armor that also lets her breasts jiggle. Indeed, it seems the Gryphline...
Okay, this is a base video. I do love the jiggle physics in games sometimes. It's just like
jiggle. Indeed, it seems
anime waifu video game boobs are something else, right? Something else. I'm here for it, but they are something else.
The Gryphline team took inspiration
A life of their own, man.
Skin and decided to add jiggling physics in the game. Speaking about jiggling,
Based.
talking about Enfield waifus without talking about Yvonne would be a crime. Of course, when talking about Yvonne, one main
I knew it. Before he even started to scroll, I know it, you know it. We knew where he was going with this.
topic of discussion comes
I'm here for it.
line, and that's of course her mammoth yacht. In fact, nobody knows that, but Yvonne's yacht is the reason why Terrans started to
Hearing that in with a French accent, man, something.
colonize Talos too. Indeed, Yvonne's yacht couldn't fit on Terra, and she had to. Next is of course Levatine, also called Surtur, also called Potential Law Woman, also called Ice Cream Woman, also called
Wife. Again, like, I'm so torn on certain characters coming into Enfield, however they do it right, because I don't want them to ham-fist characters in. But, oh my days, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to see a bit of freaking, of course, a bit of the wife Lappy in there. I'd love to see a bit of Ascalon. Like, oh my days, but I don't want to see it force. But if they can figure out how to force it, really hope they can figure it out so it makes sense.
Red Woman, also called. Damn, they gave her such a sexy sitting animation, but I digress.
Okay.
Surtur has been a fan favorite since the early days in Arknights, and I think it's
There's levels to this gooning shit, actually. I never even looked at that and was like, the sitting pose got me. Okay. I respect the expertise here.
pretty cool. They kept more or less the same design, from the same armpits plus side breast combo than Ember, to the burnt dress, the belt around the leg, and the cheeky yet
That's I'm showing my gooner side here.
cheeky
That's
yet
what I'm a fan of, you know? The thigh bulge, the squeeziness. Yeah, boys, I told ya, I'm not above gooning. We talk about games all the time, and I talk about, levels, right? We want balance. Listen, I ain't out here pretending I ain't a fucking gooner as well, because I am.
the cheeky yet confident gaze. Next is Aviwena. I won't mention the same close combo that seems to be Enfield Design's signature at this point, not that I'm complaining, so instead we can focus on her.
Damn, I forgot about that image, actually. Holy shit. Like, why is she doing that? You know? They do really like the side boob armpits combo, don't they? That is, yeah.
Official arts pose that furiously makes you want to plap her. Not only that, Aviwena is a goddess that has pupils similar to heart shape.
Apparently, it helps her abilities, when she gets in that position. It helps her focus, makes her a much more useful operator, from what I've heard.
The term quote-unquote mating like rabbits finally makes sense with her added in the game. Last but not least, we of course have Last Right. There's so many things to say about her, I don't even know where to start.
Man, I hadn't really thought about the side boob armpit combo until, damn, I'm seeing that everywhere now.
Regarding her lore, we know she's a Narserer, so if you're into Vor, you know
Narserer,
she'll probably
is that what you're saying?
which also makes a cute gap mode between her inner personality and her outer shy one. And of course, we have to talk about her clothes. I don't know who in Gryphline is responsible for these clothes, but one thing is for sure, you sir are based as fuck. Anyway,
Yes.
hope you like this analysis
Yes.
about everything important.
Honestly, I'm here absolutely loving Last Ride's design, right? And I get the idea that some people are like, well, it doesn't quite follow the Arknights design method, really. I'm like, oh, yeah, fuck, man. You know? Like, monkey goes bing, 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 you know what I mean, in my brain.
There's
Yeah.
to talk about regarding Enfield. Leave a like, subscribe, and see you in the next video.
That's Wings of Redemption. Didn't mean to click on that.
I feel like
Yeah, I like that video. He had me in the first half, not gonna lie. I thought we was getting a serious Dr. P here, but I should have known better, right? I should have known better. But again, on his serious parts, right? Base takes on talking about the game, right? I like to yap, right? We talk a lot of shit about the game and stuff, right? But listen, till you play it, can't really say much more than that, can you? Can't really say much more than that. But sorry for the Rings of Redemption jump scare there. Apologies. My bad. Last Right is silly, but if whatever people seem to like it, so cool. Yeah, like, and the thing is as well, obviously, they've said skins are not going to be like their first priority. I tend to believe, though, right, I've got a sneaking suspicion there'll be certain characters that'll release with certain styles because they want to, they're trying to cater to as many people as possible, right? And I think there'll be certain characters where people will look at that and have the same sort of thought process where, yeah, it just doesn't fit with the game for me personally. I've got a feeling stuff like that will be remedied with skins. I bet you will get a Last Right skin where it's very conservative, shall we say, very casual, very maybe matching a personality a little bit more. And characters that might tend to be a little bit more like that will have the more sex appeal skins as well. You know, I think that's how they'll do it. And it makes sense as well because it'll take characters where people are like, oh, I really like the look of that character, but I'm not a big fan of the actual the clothing and the overall design itself, but I like the look of the character. It's a perfect way to kind of sell that character to somebody, right? Especially on reruns. If we are going to see reruns like they say, perfect time to drop skins, right? Is, oh yeah, the banners comes back in, I don't know, say 3 or 4 months, skin comes along with you. You know? I think it would be smart personally if they did that. I do anyway. I do. Yeah, sorry about the jump scare there. It's because I watch a lot of Wings of Redemption detractor videos, as Darkside Phil and Wings of Redemption would call them. I can't help it, man. You know, I can't help it. It's funny, especially the Wings of Redemption stuff. Yeah. I'm really not a fan of her, but as long as they give a variety for everyone and don't make it full Gooner. Yeah, I agree with that. No, I agree with that. Yeah, facts. Like, again, I'm a Gooner, right? But I'm a balanced Gooner, right? I don't want every character in the game to be like a Snowbreak character, right? Because then that doesn't stand out, does he? You know what I mean? Like CZN does it quite good, right? Some of the characters are a little bit like, but, and there's I guess they look a bit odd sometimes, especially when you're playing story stuff and they appear in the story in this dark, fucked up world, and then they're there just like, boing, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think that balance is where it's at, right? Balance is where it's at. Terra Fantasy Time, this is a good video. Is it a good one, is he? So what time is 10 to 2. We really should get into the game, shouldn't we? How long's that video from, holy mother of, what's this? Is this familiar? What's this? I knew I was coming back here. What's this? That's a 1 hour long video on a review of the game, considering how far it's in right now. Go watch it. Will you ever watch Peak? React to this. I'll be careful here. Fuck you, man. Dickhead. Alright, then. Yeah, we'll watch both of them then. We'll try and make this concise, and then we'll get into it then. Alright, guys. Okay, alright. So, everybody's been talking about this recently, and that is Terra Fantasy having a no gacha version of the game. It's actually been a thing for a few months, I believe now, in CN. We did a video talking about this, the warped server that released in China, where they were pulling away from the gacha and going full traditional MMO, I guess. I don't actually know how that's been taken, but it seems like it's giving a little bit more new car smell, I guess, to the game for some people, because I think with Duet Night Abyss releasing, there's a lot of people who are in the gacha space who want to be playing gacha-like games with anime-like art styles, and that sort of similar gameplay loop, I guess, but just without the gacha. So I guess really Terra Fantasy is poised for a potential renaissance, maybe? And potential renaissance. So let's see what this person's got to say then. This is from Shaon. No gacha warp server breakdown Terra of Fantasy. Now, for somebody who's got 500 subs, this video slapped. So people are obviously interested. So we drop a preemptive like. And yeah, man, let's see what they have to say about the warp server breakdown. Then, shall we, guys? Let's go.
Video. Perfect World Games has recently
let me rewind.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the video. Perfect World Games has recently come out and announced the Tower Fantasy Warp server for global, launching on November 25th. For those who don't know what that is, this is a
Maybe
brand new
play it.
version
Do
of
we play
Tower
it, chat?
Fantasy that
Do
removes
we
the
play
gacha
it?
system for weapons. They've made premium outfits now grindable.
Terra Fantasy is an MMO. Well, it's kind of like a... Well, it is, right? It is. It's... Yeah, it is. It's more MMO than something like Where Winds Meet, but it's like MMO light is the way I see it, right? But yeah, it is really, technically.
Added a trading station, an auction house, life skills, basically a ton of MMO style progression and content. In my last video, we looked at how the reboot server reshaped Tower Fantasy and what that can mean for the Warp server. So now that it's finally coming to global, and I've been playing the Chinese version for a little over a month, it's time to explore the Warp server's features and discuss what it gets right, what it gets wrong, and whether it could truly succeed. Alright, with that said, let's get into the Warped server. Alright, let's start off with some optimizations. First off, the Warp server launched in China with Tower Fantasy version 5.4. This is where Chinese players have reported a massive improvement in performance with far less to no stuttering across all regions. Global players have begun to echo that sentiment with the launch of 5.4 in late October, noting a
optimizations, always great to hear. Again, I did notice sometimes the game could be a little bit jank, especially coming directly from Wuthering Waves into playing it, because if there's one thing you can definitely say positive about Wuthering Waves, it's very polished, right? I actually enjoyed Terra Fantasy when I played it, but I will admit there was parts where I was like, yeah, you know, this does feel a little bit jank.
Considerable upgrade in performance, especially on mobile and PlayStation 5. I can personally attest to that as a PS5 player. I can now travel around Kylo without the game becoming a PowerPoint presentation. Secondly, Hada Studios did a graphical update for the first region, Asperia, upgrading the foliage, lighting, texture quality, and colors.
Oh, that is actually quite major, because the first area is a bit dated now. Oh, yo, I am definitely playing this. I'm definitely playing this now, because that first area, when I played it, I was like, this is looking a little bit long in the tooth now. But, yeah, okay.
Giving it a vibrant coat of paint. Honestly, it looks incredible. Definitely the best visually appealing anime MMO currently on the market. Now, besides the game running and looking better, there have also been some core changes in the open world. For instance, open world enemy levels have been adjusted to operate more like your classic RPG. Now, every region has a fixed level range for mobs, which means they can no longer be adjusted by a world level system. For example, Astra is for level 1 players, Vera is for level 15 players, so on and so forth. So as you progress through the story and unlock newer regions, the enemies will gradually get stronger and stronger. Trust me, I had to learn this the hard way. Quick side note, in case you're wondering why there's a big gap between Astra's and Asperia's level range, even though they share the same open world, that's because the dreaded 4-story skip is still in the game, where you're thrown into the Vera region story without concluding the events of the prologue. As you can imagine, this makes the story's pacing feel disjointed and awkward. Yeah, I don't know why that's still a thing either. I know the 1.0 story is ill-received, but presenting a cohesive narrative is still important. On the plus side, back to the open world.
Yeah, I think like that whole skip thing is like, it is a bit odd. It does affect the narrative, and it also like I think it convolutes options sometimes, right? Where like really the imperative really should be just to like try and tweak those earlier things if they're still going to stick with keeping the game going. Try and fix some of those earlier stuff. Now, I know things like getting voice actors back and all that sort of stuff can maybe potentially be problematic. But yeah, I think trying to tweak the earlier on stuff rather than just giving people the option to skip it. But one thing I will say in regards to story, when it comes to MMOs, I'm just a straight up story skipper for the most part anyway, right? I'm questing. I'm going from quest A to B. Give me a bit of context in where I need to go. That's about as much as I care, right? When I'm playing MMOs, I don't give a shit about the story, man. I'm there to grind.
Gear can now be obtained from open world sources like exploration pods, completing side quests,
and defeating some common
open world enemies, including these new elite roaming mobs. These are small changes, but it makes the world feel alive and operate like a proper MMO. That about covers it for basic open world changes for now. Let's move on to what you're really here for, the weapons.
Okay.
So in my last video, I predicted that weapons would drop from dungeons. Since the developer Hada Studios said all weapons would be free, I assumed we were heading back to the pre-gacha era, like in this beta footage, where weapons would be looted from opening chests in dungeons. Well, I was wrong. Presenting... Okay, I know what you're thinking. It's gacha, but hear me out. It's actually not. You see, every day you'll receive something called a Rift Note. A Rift Note lets you spin on the weapon roulette and obtain one random SSR weapon for free. No 50-50s, no pity, no catch. You use a Rift Note, you get a new weapon.
Okay, so this is their like version of you know, random gear at the end of like a dungeon run or a raid or something. But instead of getting it there, you're just doing it from the menu and you get one a day to do. Okay. I suppose there's part of it that's like, you know, that works for us. It gives people that dopamine hit, I guess, but I don't know what to think of that. Now, I know it's not gacha. I know technically it is because you're rolling for it, but it's not because I'm assuming, can you buy these though? That's the question.
Once you've gotten your new weapon, it's removed from the roulette pool, so there isn't a dupe system either.
Okay, that's good.
There are currently 2 weapon pools, and to gain access to the second batch, you'll have to clear all the weapons from the first one. Additionally, you can craft Rift Notes by combining 100 Rift Note shards, which you primarily earn from killing world bosses, capped at 50 shards per day. That means every day you'll get a free Rift Note. Every 2 days, you can craft an additional one, totaling at 10 free weapons per week.
Okay.
On top of that, in the beginning, they'll send you 6 free weapons directly through your in-game mail.
Oh,
2
shit, okay.
DPS, 2 tank, and 2 healer weapons. Yeah, when they said free, they meant free. Now, when I first saw this system...
Alright, okay. Fears quashed there, I guess. Yeah, man. You might just not like the way you're gaining them, but I think inherently it's fine, right? It's fine.
I wasn't a big fan.
This game needs a factory.
I prefer grinding through dungeons and praying for that one rare drop that could potentially put me ahead of everyone else. But after playing this for a while, I guess it's fine. I suppose they wanted to bridge the gap between their gacha player base and their new MMO base. Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm thinking, right? It gives that endorphin for the gacha gamer who's like, I need to roll. But yeah, I'd rather get my gear at the end of a run, personally. You get that direct bridge between the, I got the good piece at the end of a run kind of thing, rather than doing it this way. But as he says, yeah, I think it seems fine, right? I'm definitely going to be checking this out on the 25th, though.
It works decently if that was their end goal. Now that is established that Tower Fantasy is no longer a gacha, this means that your damage is no longer dependent on weapon duplicates from a gacha system. Instead, to increase your damage, you'll be grinding for a new material called Resonance Modules.
Okay.
Resonance Modules are central to increasing your weapon's level.
What the fuck does that say? Resonance Module... Readable? What the fuck?
And damage. In my last video, I predicted that you could possibly have to upgrade to a plus 15 or plus 20 level cap, similar to other anime MMOs like Dragon Nest or Crystal Vault.
Tradable, is that what it said?
I was correct.
I couldn't even see that. That just looked gobbledygook to me. I'll let them off on it though.
Plus 15 is the upgrade level cap for each weapon.
Tradable makes more sense.
The higher you level up your weapon, the more resonance modules are needed to reach the next level threshold. To upgrade your weapon, you'll need modules corresponding to your weapon's element. Flame weapons use flame modules, frost weapons use frost modules, you get the picture. And unlike the aforementioned games, there isn't a chance at failing an upgrade. If you have the materials, there is a 100% chance of success.
Okay,
the catch
I like
is that
that.
Weapons require a lot of modules, especially beyond the plus 10 upgrade mark. However, typically by plus 7.
I'm always happy to hear there's no chance to fail. Again, when we heard about that in Enfield, right? Again, the one specifically connected to the factory farming, I'm fine with. But I can't help but have the PTSD of hearing, wait a minute, I can fail. Because usually in a lot of those games, it's like, well, you can, but we have a solution for crafting fails here. What's it called? It's called this little thing you can get, and it like basically will allow you not to have that happen. And you're like, well, why would you do that? Well, you gotta buy it in the store. You what? Gotta kind of buy it in the store. It's like, damn.
7 or plus 9, your weapon should gain full functionality. Plus 10 and beyond is usually just higher scaling percentage boosts. The weapon dupe advancement effects, as well as your matrices effects from the main server, are now integrated into your weapon's upgrade levels. So as you level up your weapons, you'll unlock familiar special effects.
Okay.
The best ways to obtain resonance modules is by killing world bosses, doing void rifts, or by farming a new open world activity called limit break anchor points. Limit break anchor points are portals distributed along the Vera region. Anchor points will spawn in fixed areas in the open world, which can only be discovered through manual exploration. Each portal has a difficulty of 1 star to 3 stars. The higher the stars, the higher the difficulty, the higher the difficulty, the higher the rewards.
Makes sense.
If you played Tower Fantasy before, you might remember Stargates. Think of anchor points as their spiritual successor. And instead of sending you to an instant scene like Stargates used to, anchor points spawn the mobs and or bosses in the open world. And while only a party of 4 can team up and challenge an anchor point, anyone in the open world can jump in and help you attack the enemies. Unfortunately, people outside the challenging party won't receive any rewards. Loot earned from anchor points can vary from resonance modules, relic shards, hairstyles, outfits, accessories, dance emotes, and mount shards. Earnings won from clearing the anchor points are sent to your personal loot bag.
I'm curious to see then how are they monetizing this then, right? I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of these are all cool sounding things, right? Again, personal issue with the way you get weapons. I'd rather just get it at the end of runs, like, you know, well, it's minor at the end of the day. Man, there's a lot of good things here. Again, I said this about Tower Fantasy before, right? One of the big positives I had to say about the developers were they were not afraid to try new things, because like, I don't have a massive experience with Tower Fantasy, right? I can't. You guys could go back through and look at my streams. Like, I did a few streams on the game, right? Did a couple of hours, a good few hours, right? Well, in that, just even in like the first 4 or 5 hours of the game, the amount of different mechanics that are thrown at you in terms of like traversal and items you could use to move around, there was just so much that, like, you know, outshone like Genshin and Wuthering Waves. Like, I remember making a video where I said, I think in regards to comparing it to Wuthering Waves, I think it does it better. Now, in terms of quality of that movement, that's subjective, that's debatable. But in terms of like the amount of different options you give you, I like the idea that kind of throw stuff at the wall and hope that stuff sticks, and then they go, all right, then we'll use that. I'm here for that. I like that.
Item inside your loot bag can only be added to your inventory.
And they're obviously not afraid to keep trying new things with this, right? It's good to see.
By spending something called extraction points. You have 1,000 extraction points per week, and the more rare the items are in your loot bag, the more extraction points are needed to...
I wonder if as well, some of these stuff as well is almost like a test run for potential things they're going to put into NTE. What do you reckon?
Transfer it to your inventory. Use them wisely, or you just might miss out on a rare drop. Now, when it comes to weapon balancing, the Warp server follows the exact same readjustments as the Reboot server. This means that dual elements have been removed.
It's even more now since weapons given out for free, you get even more traversal thrown at you.
And some weapons have their roles switched. For example, Tian Lang's weapon has switched roles with Meryl Ironheart's. Tian Lang is now a tank and Meryl Ironheart is now a DPS. Grey Fox also switched with Faisei. Grey Fox is now a damage buffer and Faisei is now a healer. Of course, you still have your 4 roles or classes: Balance, Attacker, Benediction, and Fortitude. Each role has special bonuses activated in team play except for Balance. I'm not sure why, seems like a missed opportunity. For this video, we're going to focus on the Attacker roles, since that's the only class I was able to test. For team building, the Warp server ditches forced element synergy of the main server, so instead of creating teams around one element type, the Warp server has teams forged around different types of playstyles. There are normal attack builds, dodge attack builds, skill damage builds,
Damn, so is there going to be like more depth to the combat in this then as well?
First damage builds and discharge damage builds. Each weapon contains a hexagon display mapping out all of its strengths and shortcomings across all its stats. There's shatter, charge, damage boost, total damage, restoration, and survivability. Each stat has a numerical value which determines their proficiency in each field. Below each graph is a brief description on the weapon's playstyle and what type of weapons you should pair it with. In my last video, we explored a normal attack build using Osterada's weapon Hellfire as the main DPS. That was a build in the Reboot server, but the same balancing is still applied. So this time we'll take a look at a skill damage build centered around one of my favorite characters, Yan Miao, and her weapon, Equilibrium. Equilibrium, according to its description, is a powerful skill damage type weapon with a Scorching Blade effect. Using normal attacks after releasing skill can deal high damage, making it suitable for pairing with other skill damage oriented weapons. So in order to build our team, we want to focus on supporting both of Equilibrium's strong suits. Firstly, skill damage, since it's a skill damage type weapon, and secondly, normal attack damage, since it states using normal attack damage after releasing a skill can deal high damage.
Okay.
So in our first slot, we're going to use Grey Fox's weapon, the Witch's Key, a strong skill buffing weapon, and in our third slot, we will equip Antoria's weapon, Requiem, a very powerful normal attack and dodge attack buffing weapon. For your rotation in combat, you want to focus on casting your skills on your buffer weapons first before moving to your main DPS. You start with Requiem, use skill 1 and skill 2, switch over to the Witch's Key, use skill, and then you'll switch over to Equilibrium, cast skill once again, then do an optimized attack pattern consisting of dodge attacks to consume the Scorching Blades, followed by normal attacks until Grey Fox's weapon is off cooldown, rinse and repeat. This is a pure DPS build, but in instances like the Bygone Phantasm, you might want to switch out a buffer unit for a weapon strong in the shield shattering category to take down enemy shields. This includes units like Samir, Yanuo, and a fan favorite King, so yes, King is back on the market again. In 4-player instances, they've also added a new team ultimate attack. This ultimate attack can be activated by completing a random minigame mechanic during a boss fight. This could range from collecting orbs around the field or by simply attacking the boss with a certain damage type. Once it's completed, you hit F, and then the team ultimate activates.
Is that what it looks like? Okay, alright. Alright, they're doing the Grand Blue thing. Okay.
To be honest, it doesn't look or sound that great. It could use some work, but honestly, having a more interactive combat is always a plus. Now, moving on to equipment, I'm happy to report that the progression system has finally been simplified.
Honestly, I wouldn't even expect things like that, right? Because, of course, this game's been out for a few years now, right? And I know it's obviously been making money, enough money for them to continue service, can do this, and to go on to making NTE as well, right? But I'm still actually quite impressed by they haven't just gone, right, we're removing gacha, and we're leaning a little bit more into the MMO systems that are already there. They're kind of like, they seem like this is genuinely, okay, we're going to actually take this seriously. It's like, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, I wonder if the testing systems here that they can maybe try and apply to NTE in hoping that that's going to be the next big thing for them. But this genuinely seems like they're actually, you know, they're doing this for, I guess, the love of the game, if you will. You know what I mean? Pardon the pun. But, yeah, man, this is cool.
Simplified. No more Titan gear, no more supercomputer.
Can't see shit.
No more.
It does have a lot of effects on screen.
Gone. You simply have 12 pieces of equipment divided into 8 pieces of basic gear and 4 pieces of raid gear. Equipment now comes with a level requirement, and each tier is available in blue, purple, and gold rarities. Each piece of gear includes base stats along with a few random bonus stats. However, the usual RNG rerolling you would expect from a gacha game has been completely removed.
Okay.
So if you don't like the random stats on a piece of equipment, you'll just have to find a better piece of gear by queuing up and join operations.
Alright, I'm here for that. Again, I've said this before. I don't necessarily mind random stats on equipment if I'm not having to constantly roll for individual ones, and then I have a spectrum of what I can get within each individual one, right? Whether I'm getting the low end of the crit rate or the high end of the crit rate, or I'm getting, you know, whatever, flat versus percentages. Because are they doing this in NTE now? I can't remember. That when it comes to your gear, there is random substats, right? But I believe you can see the substats on the gear before you start building the gear. So at least you don't waste the time on rolling through gear. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's the case, right? So yeah. This is a much better system than rolling on substats for me.
Joint operations are one of the main ways for you to acquire.
Maybe they're testing it to see how the monetization system yields. Yeah, potentially. Exactly, Crystal. Yeah, testing's out, right? Again, because we already saw that when they spoke about the monetization in the gacha system in NTE, right? They made a point of saying in that video when they announced that they even said we don't know if this is going to work, which I actually was really, you know, to see that transparency is a rare thing, right? So, yeah, maybe that this is a test as well to. If that gacha system really doesn't work, they'll be like, you know what? We've got someone else ready to go kind of thing.
The 4-player dungeon is static throughout the week, and then we'll rotate to a new one every Monday. I'm also excited to announce that joint operations are no longer tied to a stamina system. So yes, that means they're infinitely grindable. That said, joint operations still
potential for them to follow suit in something like DNA system as well, right? If this works for them and they find the monetization system that can potentially work and they can extrapolate that over into NTE, maybe. Who knows? I'm not expecting that. You don't know though, right? You
have 72 vitality in total, and using vitality to open chests increases your odds of obtaining golden gear at the cost of 8 vitality. If you run out, you can still use the open directly option for a lower chance at golden gear. Don't worry, it's still possible to get, as seen in this picture right here. If you end up with basic gear you don't need, you can dismantle it into a material called refined ore, which is used to level up your basic gear pieces.
Okay.
The higher the rarity of the recycled gear, the more refined ore is converted. 8-player raids have also been reworked and now drop raid gear. And instead of being limited to 2 attempts per week,
okay, so no weapons,
infinitely grindable too. You get 2 free chances at golden raid gear each week, and once you've used those up, you can keep grinding. You'll just have to work a bit harder for gold drops. Recycling raid gear also works the same way, except it converts into refined carbon, which is used to exclusively enhance.
So for the grind freaks here, you know, again, I'm wondering if we're going to see the gassing up of this as we did with DNA, actually. Again, because I do believe, and it's not a bad thing to be hyped about DNA because they removed the gacha. No way it's any different than being hyped about this because they removed the gacha, right? But like, you know, this to me, again, I've already played Terra Fantasy, right? And I played a bit of DNA. This to me, now again, the game has had its issues before, and I'm talking about in terms of gameplay itself. This is something that I think I'd probably have more fun in. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I don't know, am I still live? Has it died? Hold up. Am I live? OBS just disconnected. My internet was fine. OBS just disconnected. I'm still live. Okay. Yeah, OBS just disconnected. It wasn't my internet. It was OBS. Did it stutter long enough to make... Yes. Fucking Twitch. So, if you do upload this as a video, I'm going to have to fucking put them together. I've got to work now. I've got to work now, OBS. Hopefully we didn't miss too much there. Let me rewind it for 10
equipment
10 seconds.
expansion
Twitch should be back now. Twitch should be back now. Just refresh. Yeah, I typed it wrong, but I don't care. I missed out an E. It's all right. Refresh. Refresh. All right, just go back a second then.
same way, except it converts into refined carbon, which is used to exclusively enhance your raid gear. They've also added a brand new layer to gear progression called the Equipment Expansion System. Equipment expansion revolves around uploading expansion packs to your gear to gain special effects. Each piece of equipment can have multiple expansion packs uploaded, but only one can be active at a time.
Okay.
If you equip matching expansion packs across multiple gear slots, you'll unlock set bonuses that enhance their special effects. Think of them as matrices, but directly linked to your equipment instead of your weapons. These effects can range from dealing AoE damage under certain conditions to granting entirely
gear farming is going to be a big part of the game then, right?
Currently, there are only two main ways to obtain expansion packs. Final Trial, an 8-player endgame mode where your team faces a 6-enemy boss rush.
This is where you're going to be spending a lot of your time, right? Is gear farming, basically, yeah.
Demanding coordination and strong builds. Or Legion Assault, a new guild PvE mode where your guild challenges floors filled with mobs and bosses within a time limit. Up to 16 players can enter at once, and success heavily depends on upgrading your guild skills.
What? Hold a minute. He hasn't gone over this, has he, right? No, we've talked about weapons, upgrading weapons, combat and team building, team ultimate, and equipment. What about characters and stuff? What about characters and stuff? Am I being stupid here? Have I totally glossed over when we spoke about characters and that? Like what? How are we obtaining characters?
To strengthen everyone participating, even if you don't actively.
Is it just how it was before? Is it through the weapons? The weapons dictate. Like, what's the deal with that? What's the changes that have happened in that regard? Do you guys know? Zera, I'm sure you know, right? Because you're the Terra Fantasy aficionado. You get one character per day. Right, okay. Did he mention that? Did I just gloss over that? Am I being stupid? I'm probably being stupid. I probably gloss over it.
Fights, as long as you're part of the guild, you can still claim the rewards. And speaking of guilds,
the weapons and the characters, so they're still doing that, yeah?
For your
okay, so they're still doing that. Like, okay, yeah. I wasn't too sure if that had changed now because of it, like the gacha going out. Yeah, so your weapons are still your characters.
Gear progression. In the crew store, you can purchase weekly equipment using crew 10
characters a week. Yeah, yeah. I was specifically thinking about the weapons, but it's the weapons intrinsically tied to it, isn't it? So yeah, I forgot about that. I was thinking as well, like if that had changed coming into this, because, but I suppose that's maybe why they've done that with the characters as well. Then yeah,
through weekly missions or daily activities inside your guild house. Right now, those activities includes events like dancing on the guild floor or opening gift boxes dropped by Snowy. Once you max out your guild house activity points for the day, you'll gain a temporary buff that doubles the blue tier gear drops from.
I do remember, like, you could go and shower and stuff in your house and that before, yeah.
Join operations, which means more refined ore. Of course, grinding dungeons and raids aren't the only way for you to obtain gear. Like in other MMOs, there's also life skills. Life skills are non-combat activities that let the players gather resources and engage with the open world beyond fighting. The life skills in the Warp server are gathering, fishing, cooking, crafting, omnium engineering, and taming.
Standard MMO affair, right?
Simply where you'll explore land and sea and collect various.
I forgot about that as well. I must admit, like, you know, the sea stuff is really cool in Terra Fantasy. Now, I fucking hate fighting in the sea. Like, sometimes it was so jank because obviously you're going from a kind of like flat linear plane to a 360 plane of combat, and like sometimes you'd be trying to fight somebody who was just like off angle to you, and the targeting was just a bit off. Sometimes it felt a little bit jank, but it was really fun. The sea stuff was.
Materials. Fishing is rather self-explanatory. Gather fish in designated fishing areas and collect meat and scales. Okay. Cooking involves using ingredients to cook meals that grant useful buffs. The next two skills, crafting and omnium engineering, use scaling tables located in Hypergryph to create basic gear. Crafting is used to forge armor, arm guards, boots, and belts using mechanical parts, while omnium engineering covers the legs, helmets, shoulders, and gloves by combining elemental crystals. Creating equipment through these life skills require blueprints, which can only be looted from joint operations or can be bought from other players. Then the last life skill is taming. Taming is where you'll be domesticating wildlife across different regions by feeding them various types of food before capturing them. Once captured, you'll bring them back to your personal island and raise them with store-bought pet food. Some animals will take longer than others to fully domesticate depending on the taming level required to capture them. Either way, you'll end up slaughtering them for their meat and leather.
I was just about to say, oh, this is wholesome. Are we going to breed them? We're going to have a little boar family? No, you're going to chop them up and eat them.
Honestly, kind of sad. There's also a chance for your animals to mutate into battle.
Like, man, too much like real life, man.
Battle pets can participate in the Pokemon battle mode and can earn you exclusive mounts as a reward.
Bro, that looks unfair, man. We've got like these horrible looking mutant metallic spiders against this cute looking bird deer creature down here. Like, who done this? This was horrible. It's like when you see people who do fucking mess up videos on YouTube where they'll get like a spider and put it in with like 1,000 fucking hands. Like, bro, what are you doing that for, man?
You can only have 2 life skills at a time, so figure out what you want to be and choose your professions wisely. And before you ask, yes, life skills are limited by an energy system. I know this will turn people off, but given how much there is to do in the MMO server, trust me, there's a lot. There's
a lot, but yeah, I'm never a fan of that. Especially in a game like this. I don't like time gated and stamina stuff in MMOs personally, because that's usually the benefit of an MMO is this just ultimate freedom to just go in as much as you want, right? But I suppose as things go that are, I guess, limited, guess it's not the worst, right?
To be a limit somewhere, and the limit kind of helps with keeping things manageable. Unlimited life skill grinding on top of everything else would probably end up being exhausting. Either way, life skills
I think that's a bit of a cope. Not gonna lie, I think that's a little bit of a cope.
Are a core part of the game's economy, and everything you gather or craft flows through the trading house. The trading house is where you'll be spending and earning the trading currency, tradable dark crystals, to buy various items like materials, equipment, and outfits. Tradable dark crystals are best obtained by selling materials earned through your life skills or by completing commissions from this NPC in Hypergryph named Howard. These commissions will require you to complete bounties by submitting 3 materials of a random quantity. 2 submissions will be linked to your life skills, with 1 being unrelated. You'll have to find the unrelated materials or buy them from the trading house to try to turn a profit. It's important to save up your tradable dark crystals because you'll eventually want to participate in the auction house. The auction house is filled with a bunch of rare items dropped from world bosses that you can bid for against other players. How it works in opening a world boss chest is starts a personal auction. Within 10 minutes, you could either choose to claim these drops with bound dark crystals, which are earned through exploration and events, Or if you choose not to, they'll go straight to the auction house for other players to bid for. The rarest items like gold resonance modules, mounts, and outfits are present on the auction house, and the bidding will end at midnight. It's a competitive market, so if you want to avoid the PvP, you can always buy the item at a fixed price at a huge markup. Not recommended, but it's an option. This outfit I've been wearing throughout the course of this video is
competitive buying and bartering,
something I bought off the auction house. It takes 10 outfit shards to unlock an outfit, so with each shard being around 115 dark crystals, I got it for a little over 1000 DC, which I earned by selling materials from life skills. Normally in the gacha server, this outfit would only be obtainable by getting brevet.
Okay, so that there for me is where like the limitation on the life skills, I think it's a cop to say it's cool because like obviously it's connected to this stuff, right? Which yeah, I get now I see why that's there, right? But I still, you know, just let me grind, man. But I understand staggering grind sometimes. It creates retention at the end of the day, right? That's what it's for.
To A3, which is for dupes, which can easily be over 30,000 dark crystals. Honestly, it's surprisingly a decent economic system. Everything in the warp server can be earned, traded, or crafted by players themselves. Okay,
healthy rarity and healthy burnout.
Out of the way, let's address.
I think rarity is probably a fair point. I suppose it's subjective in it, burnout. Maybe I can see that, but yeah, I see that more of a cult. Well, I think you're fair on the rarity, yeah.
The elephant in the room is the warp server pay to win. Honestly, that's not really a simple yes or no question. Pay to win isn't a binary concept, it realistically exists on a spectrum. And to figure out where the warp server lands on that spectrum, we need to take a closer look at its monetization. Okay. And from there, you can decide for yourself. When it comes to monetization, you have the standard $5 monthly pass. This will give you daily resonance modules and a small amount of both tradable and bound dark crystals every day you log in. Then there's a $15 battle pass, which gives you tradable dark crystals and resonance modules. This pass can be upgraded to a $20 advanced pass to include a mount and some chat box accessories if you care about that.
Okay.
You can also top up and get tradable dark crystals and Tanium. Tanium is a premium currency used for this gacha wheel that can give you random outfits that you can sell on the trading house. There's also a gacha wheel for a smart servant who can fight alongside you. I'm not sure how powerful she is, but I've heard she's kind of bad. She's also unlockable through world boss drops, but it takes 100 very rare shards to get her, so realistically not possible to get her for free, at least not anytime soon. So if your definition of pay to win is strict and spending money for any type of advantage is considered pay to win, then yes, the warp server would be pay to win, but so would every MMO on the market.
Yeah.
I mean, even RuneScape, which I think is...
I was just about to say that there. If you're playing an MMO, there's convenience you can pay for or potentially improvements for your account, right? It's just about how harsh and how much they affect the day-to-day play, right? But yeah, I don't see those as major issues. Depends on how impactful they are, but yeah.
The best MMO of all time. You can even buy in-game currency with real-life money via the bond system. Unfortunately, it's just the current state of the live service model, and Tower of Fantasy is no exception. I would say on a pay-to-win spectrum, the warp server lands itself somewhere around pay-to-skip, also known as pay-for-convenience.
Yeah, you go, yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of where most MMOs do. You do get like the boosts look as well. You can pay for pay, but they tend to usually hang around that pay-to-skip, pay-for-boost kind of area, don't they? Because to be fair, for the most part, pay for style, it works sometimes, right? But I think most games don't manage to make that a profitable system, or at least a system that's profitable enough to incentivize this level of you know, change to a game. Because there's a drastic amount of changes here, right? In this version of Tower of Fantasy, which I think's kind of impressive. Yeah, I'd have no issues with this sort of stuff.
A lot of people don't consider pay for convenience as pay to win because you're paying for things you can normally grind for, but it's completely understandable if this is a...
I think some people would look at it in the sense that, like, almost sometimes it's like either a grind's inflated or potentially it's the creation of problems to sell you the solution. It just depends on how big those problems are, aren't they? And how expensive the solution is as well, right?
Negative for you. At least it's nowhere near as pay to win as the original Tower of Fantasy, which was pay for power, much like every other gacha game on the market.
Yep.
But from my experience as a free to play, you don't need to spend money to do well in the MMO server, but paying certainly does help. If you treat the monthly and battle pass like a $20 monthly subscription, you'll do just fine. No need to purchase anything beyond that.
Okay.
All in all, the Warp server has turned Tower Fantasy into a solid anime MMO. As someone who's played the original Tower Fantasy for a few years, the Warp server feels like a massive upgrade, shifting from the daily login log-off gacha slop to an actual MMO experience. Honestly, it got tiring spending money every other patch on the newest must-have unit. Eventually, you either run out of money or you run out of care. That said, here are my updated scores for each version of Tower Fantasy.
Probably money even for the most part first time. That you'll run out of first.
The Warp server is a noticeable improvement across the board despite still having a messy UI and a horrible 4-story skip in the beginning of the game. One last thing, I want to touch on something I mentioned in my last video. I said my biggest concern was netcode, because no matter how good a game is, if the server can't handle the players, it's going to be a bad game. The good news is, even while playing on a CN server from the US East Coast, I didn't run into many issues aside from some expected input delay due to ping. Considering the distance, the netcode felt pretty decent. The bad news is that according to longtime CN players, the netcode has always been just that, decent. There haven't been any noticeable improvements, which could spell trouble for a global launch if it carries over unchanged. But now I'm curious what you guys think. Are you guys excited for the...
Yeah, that's where problems come in, because obviously global tend to be playing across vast differences, EU with the NI and all that sort of stuff, unless I wouldn't imagine they go down a route of, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. But yeah, you don't have the benefit of just being in one domestic region, do you, to deal with
Warp server.
And the more players, the more issues.
Before, will you be jumping back in for a new launch? Let me
know
your
I'm gonna
thoughts
give it
in
a
the
go.
comments below.
I'm gonna try it out.
To like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video. And with that said, I will see you guys later, and peace out.
You know what? I'm gonna give it a go. I actually was somebody who somewhat enjoyed Tower of Fantasy when I played it, right? Again, I didn't play massive amounts, right? You know, first couple of acts, I ended up on that desert planet, did the underwater stuff, went to, what is it, Mirrororium or whatever it's called, the light mirror city. I did a decent amount of questing and stuff. And as I say, what I played of it, I had fun. I definitely think there was positives that I think I liked how much they tried to do. Now, everything didn't work, but I'm okay with that. But, yeah, I think there's a lot of positive changes there. And I'm you know what? I'm going to play it on the 25th. I'm going to give it a go. If I stream it, it'll be a different thing. I don't know. Maybe we'll make it in the evening stream, or I'll just play it offline. I'm definitely willing to give it a go. I'm always up to see companies try to either revamp or rework stuff right. It shows that whatever you want to say about, you know, rampant power creep, pay to win, gacha slop, game trash over the years for Tower of Fantasy, which have all been aimed at the game, the fact that they're doing this all the while they're working on a new game, you know what? I'm going to commend it. And I think with NTE as well, Hodder have attempted to be transparent, right? So I think as long as they're transparent and, you know, they're giving it, what is it, a college try, as the Yanks would say. I'm willing to try it out, man. I'm willing to try it out. So yeah, we'll see what it's saying anyway. We'll see what it's saying. Yeah, I'm going to subscribe to this dude. That was a really good video, actually. Really good video. Ain't no way Big's going to play Tower of Fantasy before Warframe. Hodder Studios trash. But it's probably not going to be the case here. Pay to win is a spectrum, in my opinion. Gets too far when people are paying to ruin the fun for others. Life skills are usually soul destroying, so I don't mind. That's fair. As I say, if they're gonna time gate something, I guess I think out of all the things, it's better to do it rather than like gear and stuff like that, right? Because that would suck then, because you wouldn't be able to just grind. At that point, even if it's not the player it's doing it, it's the devs are setting to pay to ruin other people's fun. And didn't we pay wasted thousands in that game just trying to keep up with my crew and fail miserably? Time for the best video at last. All right, then, let's watch these then, guys, and then we're gonna get into the game, all right? Because we've been yapping today. It's like 2:30 now. I do apologise, but I want to see this because Ken has been banging on about this, and as somebody who loves Star Wars, right? This is a Starfield mod, right? Correct, Ken? Is this somebody who's basically modded Starfield to give us a cool Star Wars game, right? I believe it's Starfield, right? Makes sense because Bethesda games, you know, over the years are notorious for being modded. A lot of the time, it's modders fixing Bethesda's fucking incompetence. But it's a Starfield mod, yeah. Okay, all right. Let's check this out then, guys. This is from Math Chief, the best of gaming. I can't believe this new Star Wars game exists. This came out 11 days ago. All right, let's go.
Age of the Jedi is over. The Empire made sure of that. Entire civilizations gone.
Okay, so is this at the height of the Empire then?
However, in their ruin lies potential, opportunities, glory.
Holy shit.
Perhaps even hope.
So I recently got to speak directly with the developer behind Star
Fucking
Wars
X-Wings,
Genesis, and thanks to the last video blowing up, they shared some exclusive new details about where this project is going. And honestly, it's one of the most genuinely promising Star Wars projects in the works right now, official or not. This actually...
Let's hope we don't kill the women and the children, right? You know? Sand can be really irritating.
Makes
I want
me
to go
think that
mental.
Starfield from Bethesda was created for this sole reason.
Is that Dr. Pete? Fucking does sound a bit like him, yeah.
For others to pick up and create their own experience where Starfield started. It's not necessarily good news for the industry because it means less passion and hard work for the devs, but it means wonder for indie gaming and mods who pick up these games. The more I learn, the clearer it becomes. This isn't just a mod, it's turning into one of the most exciting Star Wars sandbox projects anyone's ever attempted. Once again,
My Woodies, when I see stuff like this, yeah, Disney's gonna come a knocking, right? I hope that doesn't happen, you know. Like just before launch, they get a big ass cease and desist.
If you want this project to live, drop a huge like onto this video so more people can see it, and of course,
It's a
visit the
Superstar
game's
Destroyer, yeah.
website right now. Star Wars Genesis just keeps growing, and after talking directly with the developer again, thanks to how well the last video on this project did, we've got even more insight into how far this thing is going and what the long-term vision really looks like. The goal hasn't changed, a fully playable open galaxy experience built inside Starfield's engine, but pushed way beyond what Starfield offered out of the box. Not just ships and lightsabers and nostalgia drops. It's about systems stacked on top of systems, faction alignment, living conflict zones, original
Millennium Falcon,
storylines, and a long-term plan where every planet actually feels like it serves a purpose. Right now, a lot of planets are already explorable and more are being built, but the real vision in the endgame is dozens of worlds where each planet has its own gameplay identity. The dev isn't just dropping empty surfaces. Each world is supposed to have a reason to exist. Tatooine is already showing what that looks like. Economy loops, unique outposts, and missions tied to the location, instead of visit this rock once and never return.
This is not the droid you're looking for.
It's crazy how unbelievably massive this mod seems to be and how big it will be once it fully releases. And more modders are joining in. Mandalore's system is being built. A new planet called Batu is being handcrafted by another volunteer.
Holy shit,
Props are getting swapped piece by piece into authentic Star Wars assets. It's slow but it's consistent and it's collaborative, with no corporate roadmap controlling the pace. Right now the mod has multiple playable storylines. The Rebel arc and the mercenary content are in
23 minutes ago, you arrived on Coruscant.
They're fully original. These aren't fan rewrites.
I wonder how deep Coruscant's going to be. In the IP, Coruscant always fascinates me. What is it called now? When it's got a name, hasn't it? When it's like a planet-spanning city, it's got a specific name, right? Forgot what the word is, like the actual definition of a city-wide planet. But yeah, hopefully there's some good places to. It'd be cool if you could get in a vehicle as well and fly around a little bit.
Of Luke and Vader, their alternate timeline narratives written from scratch.
Oh no, the true Sith Lord himself, fucking.
The factions operate in a familiar universe
Oh fuck, I've gone past it. Whatever, anyway, it was Jar Jar. It was Jar Jar.
Empire, ISB, Smugglers, Sith Empire, all planned. Not rushed out in one chunk, but developed in stages, so pacing stays consistent. And here's something important, the developer doesn't want everything to depend on essential NPC. If you run into someone in a mission and you don't like them, you don't have to tiptoe around them. You can remove them from the story and the world adapts. That's wildly rare in RPGs, let alone in Star Wars. It means quests aren't sacred. Player choice actually impacts the world without the game falling apart. Another big piece is the illusion of life. The dev is open about the fact that this is still Starfield under the hood. They're not claiming some revolutionary AI breakthrough, but by loading the galaxy with story arcs, dynamic spawns, smuggler networks, Imperial patrols, and roaming threats, you get the feeling that the galaxy...
The game didn't have the best AI, right? But I think when it came down to the criticisms of Starfield, for one, was a fucking shite story, for one. Uninteresting locales that look similar, and empty fucking planets, right? And the illusion of space travel, which I'm sure this has got, right, in terms of being able to fly in and out of planets. But it's the fact that it was kind of, that was thrown out there as if we were going to be doing that, when it just really wasn't, right? It was like fucking loading screen simulator, which I'm assuming that's still going to be the case with this, because I'm guessing they can't get around the underlying tech. But as long as we've got really cool environments to play in, then that's a massive improvement on fucking Starfield off the bat, that is.
Idle. You're not just fast traveling between checkpoints. You're moving through a system.
Exactly, Crystal, yeah. Wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle, sorry.
And now he's preparing to dive into the biggest feature yet. Persistent war zones. Think Battlefront-style conflict spaces, but inside an RPG. Permanent battles where sides struggle for control, and players decide who they support. Or ignore it all and show up as a third party to profit, Empire, Rebels, Independent. You're not locked to morality. You're tied to whoever benefits you.
Bro, when you see this shit, if the dude manages to pull this off, again, it might not work, right? Well, just listening to this here, now it could be dev speak, if you will, even though it's like, an indie project mod. Like, this is like the problem with the AAA industry, right? There's no soul in it, right? Like, when I'm hearing this stuff, I'm like, oh, this is exciting. And that's a big problem with, like, the Western mainstream developer space now. It's soulless, right? And again, this is why I'm hopeful for the expansion of Chinese companies and for them to start branching outside of gacha as well and start really doing this sort of stuff, Because, fuck, man, at this point, throw it over to some Chinese companies, some of these IPs, for these big fucking tie-in titles, because God knows the Western devs have fucked everything up right recently. I'm not saying there isn't good games in the West. Of course there is. But like the AAA space, yeah, man, it's become soulless, hasn't it? Soulless.
The moment. That's a direction official Star Wars games rarely go. Space gameplay still matters too. It's not just on-foot outposts, trade routes, smuggler drops, Imperial inspections. Systems are being layered in slowly. And yes, lightsabers are still planned, but melee has to be rebuilt first. The dev doesn't want a cosmetic toy. He wants lightsabers that feel like a skill class, something closer to the old Star Wars Galaxy's philosophy, where being force sensitive means something. Hard to obtain, hard to master, not just handed out.
I like that. That if you want to become a force user, you have to become one with the force. You know what I mean? It's not just like, hey, you know what? You can run around with a gun. Want to pick up a lightsaber and start chopping stuff up? It's going to be a choice within the game, because then that adds in games replayability, doesn't it? Because right, you want to be this specialist character, then you need to become that specialist, which means potentially losing out on other options in the game, which then allows you to come back and play the game in a different way again, doesn't it?
Because honesty is important. No promises just to hype the project. No early release of features that aren't ready just for
$1
something needs time,
Royal
it gets time.
Naboo ship, yeah.
The roadmap right now. Finish the
I love the design of them.
By summer 2020.
When I was a kid, the Naboo fighters and stuff, that's so fucking cool, the design.
26, then expand planets, refine systems, and keep layering content. No fake deadlines,
Bayou
no
the
PR language, just a realistic development cycle. And here's the thing a lot of players appreciate, and you hear it every time this mod comes up. There's no corporate filter on creativity here, no approved Star Wars tone, no checklist of characters that have to appear for the IP to feel marketable, no executive deciding what themes can or cannot exist. Just just one creator and a growing community.
See, that's the thing though, isn't it? You've got all this. I'm just waiting for them to receive a cease and desist letter, right? I just, you know, Disney ain't letting this slide, I feel like, right?
Building something based on interest, passion for the universe, and gameplay potential, not brand messaging. But what it does is create a version of Star Wars RPG freedom that big studios can't really risk delivering anymore, where you're not just following destiny, you're carving your own path in a universe.
That's a shame, isn't it? He's right there. A lot of these dev teams can't risk it, but it's out of choice, and it's probably coming from the fucking higher ups. The games have to look a certain way. You know, there has to be so much time spent in impressive visuals. Again, as you say, as wide as an ocean and deep as a puddle, and a lot of money spent on these top voice actors and marketing, when it could really be spent, you know, potentially having cheaper projects that are bigger and way more vast, and the risks are a little bit easier to take as well. That was the reason why, like, the PlayStation 1 and 2 days was so good, and we got so many games. There was so much shovelware as well, but companies were willing to take risks because the development cost of these games was so low. They could pump out 40 games. It'd only take 2 or 3 of those games and to be really successful and to cover the cost of all those other ones. Where now games cost so much money to make, they just can't take risks, can they? Because they've got to get that money back. They've got to have that amazing looking graphics to put on a trailer, to put on the Game Awards, and everyone's sold. Oh my God, this looks amazing. They buy the game, they pre-order the game, it comes out, it's all bollocks, you know? It's the same thing, isn't it, at the minute?
That reacts, and if you want to roleplay, there's space for that. Play as a smuggler who never touches the Force. Become a bounty hunter who flips allegiances for credits. Work within the Empire, infiltrate it, betray it, whatever story you're here to play. Genesis isn't trying to decide what the Star Wars experience has to be. It's offering a framework and letting players build their interpretation of that galaxy. Vehicles, trading hubs, scum and villainy sectors, capital ships, black
the planets were so empty on Starfield, weren't they?
And eventually those war zone battlefields. It's a sandbox that grows as time goes on, not one that launches once and stagnates. And instead of watching a publisher drip feed content through roadmaps and seasonal monetization, you're watching a creator expand something constantly, just because people are engaged with it. That's why projects like this matter. They remind you what open world design looks like when there's no marketing plan attached, when the goal isn't maximum retention metrics, it's just let's build something interesting. And the more traction this gets, the more talent joins the faster.
Let's just do this really cool thing, right? Of let's make a good product, and you know, if it's good, it'll probably sell. Where that's lost now, isn't it? In a lot of modern games, it's like retention. How can we encourage people to log in daily? How can we sell the game on that initial point? And fuck it if it's trash afterwards, because we got enough pre-orders and enough sales. Yeah, man, it's this is why I just hope that CN can go down the right path going forward, right? Obviously, I'm talking about games branching out to gacha, and they can maybe give some competition to the Western, you know, because CN can really put the fucking shits up the Western game industry. Maybe we'll start to see better games all around, right? Because we want the Western game industry to be strong, right? Because think of all the great games you've played over your life. Majority of them are from, you know, Europe and America, aren't they? And Japan. We want that, you know, we want Japan to be back as a powerhouse of a game maker again, don't we?
That's the part I want to keep spotlighting, not blind hype, but real development, real progress, and the freedom that comes when games aren't being engineered to satisfy shareholder reports. Star Wars Genesis isn't finished. It's not supposed to be finished yet, but it's already more compelling than a lot of complete releases. Not because it's polished to perfection, but because it has direction, ambition, and space to
You can even hear the droid as well, then, yeah.
I'll keep sharing updates every time I get new info. The dev is watching the feedback, and as long as this coverage continues to get support,
I remember the Star Wars 1313 project.
Previews and early details as the galaxy expands. This isn't about pretending this mod is finished or flawless. It's still evolving. Features come in stages, sometimes systems shift or get reworked, but that's what makes covering it interesting. You're not jumping in at the end when everything's set in stone. You're watching a Star Wars world take shape piece by piece, where feedback actually influences what happens next. Because unlike a big studio pipeline, when something makes sense sense here, it gets added. When something doesn't, it gets cut. No investor pitch meeting, quarterly milestones shaping design decisions, just development in its pure form. Build, refine, expand, iterate. And honestly, that's why projects like this deserve attention. Not every good game or
somebody give this man $1 million.
Universe has to start with a $200 million budget and a marketing campaign. Sometimes it starts with one person building something they want to play, and other people showing up because they recognize that spark. That's how genuine communities form in gaming, not through forced hype, but through curiosity and quality over time.
Hey yo, I hope it happens, man. My biggest worry is that the lawyers are gonna come a knocking, right? The lawyers are gonna come a knocking. I like what they're cooking. It's just will they be allowed to cookie? You know what I mean? As a Star Wars fan, as an RPG fan, that's right up my street, right? You know, like I say, I remember the days of, like, you know, playing Dragon Age Origins and, like, you know, Skyrim and Mass Effect 2, and they're great games, right? They're great games that, like, ignite that fire of the enjoyment of RPGs, right? And I remember back then thinking, man, just imagine how good games are going to be in the next 10, 15 years. And it's really sad where we're at in the gaming space, right? It's really sad where we're at. That, like, to kind of show that sort of thing off, it's taking some random dudes making mods on top of video games that probably will get fucking stopped by some corporate fucking entity. More probably Disney money. Yeah, it looks cool though. Looks really cool actually. Yeah, man. Somebody give that bro a check. Give that bro a check and get him the best lawyers in the world. Get him the best lawyers in the world, man. Let's make it happen. All right, let's jump on Arknights then, boys. We've yapped too long. We've yapped too long. Is the mod monetized? There's no way that can be monetized, I wouldn't think. The only way typically companies, or say companies, people can get around those sort of things is they have to release it, like, as a free thing, right? And then potentially take donations. Though I wouldn't imagine they'd be allowed to sell that if they're even allowed to get it to launch, right? Because a lot of these sort of things, they end up getting hit with cease and desists at the end of the day, and trying to turn it into a commercial activity, that'd definitely get a letter from the lawyers then. Yeah, it's hope. I'd stream it, dude. Defo, man. Fuck yeah. I'm desperate for, like, a good game like that, man, to put on stream. I am. That hopefully people had enjoyed to watch. You know what I mean? Definitely better call Saul. That's definitely who bro needs, isn't he? Definitely. Yeah, that looks really cool. That does, dude. Does look really cool. I'm intrigued. Again, as I say, you know, the state of the gaming industry, you know, for the longest time, and don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good indie stuff out there, right, and AA stuff, and, you know, I think CN is, you know, drastically improving. Now, obviously, a lot of the games we're talking about are gacha games. It would be nice to see them potentially, like, you know, start getting into more box price stuff, and other ways to monetize, which is good to see. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of DNA, it's good to see companies trying that. It's good to see them doing this with Tower of Fantasy, right? You know, more companies that do that, and hopefully they're successful, will start to get different versions of monetization systems in CN games, and that can start looking at global, specifically, you know, when you think of, like, gaming giants, I guess, countries, you're looking at America, France, Canada, Britain, Poland now as well, right? As, like, that's the Western industry in a sense, isn't it? And looking at them and going, you know what? We can take you on. We can take you on.
Oh, here you are.
Yeah, tomorrow we will lock in more. We will lock in more chat. I got carried out. It's your lot's fault. Blame chat, man. You guys are the ones linking me with stuff to watch. correction past gaming giants.
Yours and every operator's help.
And JP as well. Sorry, I forgot JP as well. Of course, JP. He's one of the Goliaths as well, isn't he?
Reserve Op Team A6 Catapult reporting in.
I tell you what, considering we've yapped for a bit, with the event, we're going to skip the story. We're going to read it, we're going to play through the event today. And we're going to do the stages. We're going to do the stages.
My team and I will do our best to serve Rhodes Island.
Deal? You reckon, chap? Fair? Very happy is not a bit, Pix. Yo, I bet you know, views will go down since we stop yapping.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifical.
A lot of people seem to like the yap, man. You know? But yeah, I appreciate it. We should start doing more streams where we dedicate it to the yap, though, right? Because we said we were going to do that. More lock-in streams, more separate yap streams, right? You know what I mean? Guessing his performance begins, yeah. Music's good. What's the mechanic in this then? A camera. Oh, is that a camera? Operator deployed on the cameras for adjacent tiles facing it will create a filming area in the direction operator is facing. Box filming area requires 10 instances of damage to tear down. What does the camera do? Okay, so what if we put a unit there and face them this way, the camera faces that way and same. Okay. The fuck did it do though?
Please stop arguing.
Oh, so this is what Rankwood Studio Plate looks like. But these people are acting kind of weird. When outside of the filming area, attacks inflict nervous impairment. So we want the camera on him then, don't we? What's the range on the camera? And there is an operator in the 4 adjacent tiles facing the camera. Create a 3 tile wide filming area. 3 tile wide. What, like left, centre, right? This is making me restless. Let's hurry and collect intel. Is that camera over there? Seems like we could use it. Operator Bot, I'll put the camera towards you and record what's going on. Oh, is it 3 tiles wide? By 3 by 3?
I hope we
oh, okay.
This peacefully.
Well, so they don't do nervous impairment to me when they're on camera. They're shy, guys. Wonderful. I never imagined it could weaken them. What's the implications here? Are these creepers? Are these creepers? Like, got you on film, bro. Places a lighting prop on arriving at empty ground tile in the filming area. Will you drop that there or there? And that blocks the, So they've only got 1. Okay. Look, there's a lighting prop blocking the camera. Something in the way sounds like a job for me.
Time for business. You good and don't move. Cleaning work is my specialty.
Their future is clear to see.
Damn, we've got enemies coming from outside the camera's range. I need to spot, yeah. Easy, I can just change the camera's direction. What do I... Was it the last deployed operator dictates it then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
That's cool then, so we don't have to remove an operator. So the last place one is the guy, yeah? Cage Cast film crew.
Wow, they're really fighting. Wow, they're really fighting. Whatever you say.
Whatever you say. Catch.
Whatever you say. Okay, alright. Alright, okay.
With hard work, even an
Seems
idiot can get the job
on the
done.
surface quite simple, but I kind of like the idea. Okay. I see then. Let's give Tragodian a whirl, shall we? Like I said, I haven't really used him, but let's give him a whirl. I think we could probably drop Cantor here. So let's get rid of Cantor. Maybe get rid of Reed as well. Let's get a bit of Odetta action there. Considering we got lots of pots of him. The game wants me to use him, right? So I guess we'll use him. Yeah, let's maybe drop Reed. Do we need you? Fuck it. Let's run you. We might potentially suck units back to the camera if we need to, can't we? Christmas vibe music. Rehearsal day. Okay. Okay. Doctor!
I'm listening.
And these race styles here.
I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
Je suis partout.
What's he do? Can only be blocked by allies inside the filming area. Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Écoutez donc.
Can the cat be placed anywhere? What you say? I can just retreat it to... Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Alright, let's get Holdura down. Considering the game really wants me to use him.
Different day.
Okay, I like Giddy. Giddy fun. Giddy fun. I like the music as well. I don't know if it's because I'm using these earbuds, but am I tripping? It's almost like the audio sounds like it's coming through a tannoy as well. Which is not on a range style, which is kind of cool. I don't know if I'm just tripping there though. I mean. Yeah, Joker.
Time to end this.
I know what how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I wonder if there's gonna be dudes who want to try and break the cameras or something. I don't know where really to price it and roll at the minute, have I? So, man, it's fucking sick, that is. So what's the actual trigger requirements? Is it when they reach the cat? I really need to look at the kit, I'm not gonna lie.
No one can see me. You can't hide your fear. No one me.
Guys, have you noticed my Ascalon's new
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
new outfit as well?
All around you. Where do you think
Alright, let's go.
running?
There's an audio filter. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's cool. It's almost like we're in a like nostalgic of being in a mall or something.
Stop to. This is just a nuisance we've cleared aside.
Oh, okay. Shit, we got to get rid of these then right away, right? I wonder if Ascalon will be really good here. Can we place Ascalon down on that tile, maybe? We're gonna have dudes coming from this way as well. So we definitely want this facing that way, don't we? There's only one as well. Okay, this one looks like it's a little bit more problematic, potentially. Yeah, I really like the music. I really like it.
Arknights, are you to blame for this battle?
I'm listening.
We do have some cheap range units, to be fair.
Don't keep me with. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Can I target them? Okay, yeah.
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la vôtre.
Out of curiosity as well, will... Yeah, fuck it, let's get going. Will that work on, will the kitty work on these as well?
Écoutez donc.
Okay, does yeah. Okay, cool. Ascalon works on it. Oh, you look bitch. And then, ooh, okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, bro. Yo, that cat is sick. That cat is sick, man.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Monster, 座標についた。
I'll have to do that.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. What do you think this is, mate? What do you think this is? We got, we get low gold in there. There's that.
This show hasn't this spotlight shines on us.
I know what nothing can mask the scent. Right behind you.
Okay, my guy is cracked. Tragodia seems cracked, boys. Holy shit.
take a breather and tally up your losses.
How is a cat?
Here. We might be dead in a second or two.
Like, one of the most OP units in the game. A fucking cat. Okay, I'm here for it. Oh, they're coming from both sides, yeah. We're gonna have to switch, aren't we? Hopefully we get enough break so we can go from here to over here. Oh, let's go. Pet the cat. Yeah, he's pretty strong. He seems like he's really good at E1 as well, yeah. I know, yeah, dude. I'm hold there as best mate. I think I'm a Kuza.
The mung bean soup is already simmering. Whether you want your beans intact or fully dissolved depends on how quickly you return.
Don't keep me with better watch your step.
They will cough up some useful information.
And they're gonna bait and switch me here early on.
Order acknowledged. The battlefield's all around you. Where do you think you're running? Je suis partout.
Oh. Right to face cabin takes reduced physical odds damage. Shit, I missed you. Takes reduced damage when they're in front of the camera.
The battle l'envie de tuer.
Better watch your step.
Eyes blind by hatred.
Yo, Kitty's strong. Kitty's strong.
Monster, 座標に着いた。
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Get what you deserve. I mean,
私の爪が調子にしてくれる。
No one meet me. Meet your death.
Do you reckon, Crystal? Like, I think his EN's good, yeah, but man, his JP is just so good. So good. Like, I just think it's goated. Mountains JP. Yeah, a lot of other people say that actually, that prefer EN for Mountain, but I'm like, nah, man. He's JP so good. Okay, we got a split diff again. What specifically, again, guys, remind me, what's the specific factors and mechanics to nervous impairment now? Just remind me, re-up me. Surprised he's still you. I like Wibinez. He's actually good. If you want to play deeper here, I think we'll be alright. What's going on up here?
Don't keep me. Let us sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
so long as you're here.
Paralyze. Stops enemies from doing attacks. Gives a little lightning bolt on them with 3 stacks of paralyze. Okay. Comment on the amount of it, fucking deadly amount of thirst. Disrupt 3 normal attacks of enemies, I think. To our units, they get true damage and then get stunned. Right, okay.
They will cough up some useful information.
Definitely don't want to be using you skill here. That's for sure.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Je suis partout.
With his kitty, what's the benefit to be doing in his range? Is it just a global thing? Attacks it twice when inside the filming area and prioritize heroes. Attacks inflict nervous impairments. Oh, fuck. Okay, then you might be useful here, then, yeah. Maybe we suck him off. We suck him off. Let's suck him off, Jack. Oh, God. Not gonna be in the range, is he?
Patience, friend. Heat controls everything.
Real good. Kitty's got it. Kitty's got it. Kitty's like, fuck that noise. It's all good. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you. I was thinking we can drag him out of the film now, can't we, with you, actually? What the fuck is this? Attacks have increased range when inside the filming area and prioritize villains. Rebirth attacks inflict nervous impairment. Oh, shit. It's a shame we haven't got Oh wait, they fight each other. Oh. Are we considered a villain then? Or did they just fuck each other up then? Oh. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Do they inflict nervous impairment on us then when they're in the area? Or is that just a thing they do to each other?
I know what I will sink the corpse into shadow. No one will find.
No, they do it to us, right?
I know what you can't hide your fear.
Good luck. I gotta do it. He's screaming at me to pressy. Even though I know obviously there's no reason, but he was screaming at me to pressy. Been there the entire match. It's like, bro, I need to press that button. I need to click it.
A familiar style.
I'm quite liking this. This is like one of those mechanics that, like I say, so far, it's quite simple. But it's fun. Again, once again, let me turn it down though. The music seems a bit louder than usual. The game volume seems louder than usual, actually. In general, once again, Hypergryph showing how they can really switch up the way the game plays with a simple little fun mechanic like this. Really cool. Ooh, we got a lot of these. Okay, we need to get rid of these quick then, right? So if anything, we want this facing this way, this facing this way, and probably this facing this way. Any guess? Oh, have I got Miss Christie already, have I? Hey, let's go. We got our kitty cat, guys. Pet the cat. That is, even though it's, oh, that's a gorgeous cat. Okay, cool. Based, we got a cat. Let's go. Let's go. You got voice lines, really?
The mung bean soup is already simmering. Whether you want your beans intact or fully dissolved depends on how quickly you return.
Picked out your bait yet?
Yeah, we want this facing this way, I think. Need to get rid of this. All right. Can we put Askel on top of this? I think we can, yeah.
You can better watch your step.
Oh no. Are they just not placeable tiles, or is it because they're there? Let's have a look. Let's get rid of that and see what happens. Okay.
No one can see me.
Écoutez donc.
They only reply behind you.
Get fucked!
Better watch your step.
Same battlefield, different day.
Bro, that cat is fucking cracked. What the hell? The cat is cracked.
Enough. Time to end this.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
Sense deprived by Emperor.
Get what you deserve.
Oh shit. Maybe it would have been better putting that above there, actually. You might be cooked.
Quickly. Still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a
That's
notch.
alright, it's alright, it's alright. Just these two left to deal with, yeah. Gotta get in the light and fight each other.
Your useless tricks will only make your death more miserable.
Dude, that looks sick in slow-mo.
Mission accomplished.
Dude, deploy tactical kitty, right? The little explosion that it gives off as well. Okay. Alright. Big fan of Tragodia. Big fan of Tragodia.
Composition of the infection in this area.
Just from fun, cracked as fuck, right? Like cracked, but fun as fuck. Fun as fuck. Okay. So they can only interesting. So they can only face. This one can only face right, and this one can face left or right. What would be the reasoning to face it this way? It's a problem here with this one though, because this character's going to need definite some cover right, because they're going to be able to fuck this one up here, because okay, let's go. Right, yeah, I'm really liking him as well.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Picked out your bait yet?
What we do with this one here then?
I know what you can hide your fear.
Bro, about to cocklock you. All right, I'll see how you are. I'll see what you do, bro. Fuck.
This execution is not worth it.
Oh, okay. This one's gonna be okay, we need to get rid of these fast, then, don't we?
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I got this. Focus elsewhere. Engaging. Go. They only follow me into the shadows.
What the fuck is that? Cannot be blocked. Damage your unit along its path. Stops and gains 60% fragile when it enters a filming area. Need to get this fucking on then, don't we? That's some of that, bro. Tactical kitty. Boom! He didn't really do much. Okay, that's on.
Get what you deserve.
Better match your stat.
I really should have put that deeper, right? Because he's just going to start moving again now, isn't he? Oh, you joking? It's because he's partially out, right? Fuck. Should have guessed that. Should have guessed that, really.
Order acknowledged.
They only follow me into the shadows. Don't think to hide your fear.
Bit of a mess here, but we'll work with him. We'll work with him. It's kind of working. Tactical Kitty's been super clutch. I like that, Tactical Kitty. I'm stealing that. Uh-oh.
Quickly, cold oil into a hot.
You can't hide your fear.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Oh, we got a leak. Oh, you bastards. All right, we've got to do that again. Okay, we need to,
Why the long
we need to get that other spotlight on.
Our heads are still sitting.
I think we need it facing up, yeah. But we can't have it facing up, can we? Which way should we have it going then?
I'll take care of that for you.
Can I have it facing this way? Let's get back in and not Bull Mountain this time. Would that have stayed? Did they stay still when they're in the spotlight altogether? So was it just removing Mountain that fucked us?
Are you to blame for this battle? I'm listening.
I thought we would have been able to handle it without it, to be fair, but
I know what's better match your stat.
nobody saw that. Yeah, I know removing Mountain killed it, but I didn't think it through. I was too... So it starts moving when the camera's off, yeah. Makes sense, you know.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
You have to deal with him, won't you?
Je suis partout.
Right, with a bit of self-cookage, chat. Bit of self-cookage. It's alright. No, we'll tactical cat him.
Devant la scène, par âme qui vibre.
Dude, the cat is so fun though. Let's get this destroyed and then we did a bunch of damage to a mountain then, right?
Don't keep me better watch your step.
No one, you stepped into my domain.
Tactical kitty, let's go.
Who takes joy in the fall?
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
See how they stay locked then, yeah, when the camera's on? Does it stay locked, right? Okay. I thought they moved after a while. I don't know why. Some stupid, probably.
I know what I will sink your corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
With the better. The music does go hard, though, man. I really like it.
Quickly! The spirits have been stewing for so long, they're falling apart!
No one me. Meet your death.
Asians still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch.
I know what you can't hide.
Timing was off on that ball. I thought it was there. I thought it was there. Can we use this to destroy the jet? Sweet. Okay. Let's keep mounting in this time.
Don't keep me waiting.
Patience for tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Alright. No self-sabotage this time, chat. The Dusty Memories medal.
Le moment n'est pas encore venu.
Some dusty plays. Okay. Well, surely we want both of them just facing this way, right? What the fuck are they? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. I think it'd be worth having maybe a little bit of a DP printer, man. Because, what's bro over here? Let's put in the back line, actually. I don't know what the path is going to be here. Is bro going to take a... Fires film, which can be destroyed by 6 attacks and slows down when inside the filming area. What does the film do? Oh, okay. So we can... okay, I get it. Shit.
War never changes.
We need some advanced units here, don't we? I'm at the range. What was in the range? Might have choked these boys. Ooh, we built a rod for our own back here. Okay, alright. We're gonna have to switch it up a little bit.
Eye is blind by hatred.
Oh, is that a ground unit one? Oh. Shit. Do I really want them crossing over, or do I want them facing this way?
So long as you're here, have some hot soup in you.
It's a bit of a wasted spot for you to be, though. I think we're... oh, damn. Okay.
Don't doubt your own judgment.
No one can see me.
Oh, this is an interesting one. Okay.
They only right behind you.
I know what you think can hide your fear.
Well, this is an interesting one, this is.
They will cough up some useful information.
La haine brûlante traduit vos pensées.
Oh, we can't. Did you say a pussy? Is that what he said? That's cool how slow they go, though. That's sick that it... oh, okay. Causing problems for my boy.
Stay calm.
Shit. I didn't think that through.
Don't keep me. Nothing can mask the set of despair.
I think we need to pull silence, don't we? Does it reduce the damage as well?
They only follow me into
when they're going slower.
Support incoming.
Actually, you can be a little bit more useful now because we can suck them off, can't we? Oh man, there's a lot. Oh no. Okay. All right, I'll see how it is, you dirty bastards.
Order acknowledged.
Your useless tricks will only make your death more miserable.
Yo, these guys are a fucker. Shit.
I know what you think can hide your fear.
I need the tactical cat. Gonna be last foot down though, so they're gonna get targeted, but he's gonna get targeted, but we can get a cheeky cat out.
No one you stepped into my domain.
Ah, there we go. Open up now, ain't it, lads? Open up now. How'd you like them apples, eh? You don't like that, do ya? You don't like that? Oh no! It's okay. It's alright. Oh my days, bro. He's about to get clapped. He's about to get clapped. Bro's about to get clapped.
Don't keep me waiting. I will sink your corpse.
No, he's okay. He's okay. Yo, that slowdown's actually OP. Okay, I really like these. This is sick. I really like these. This is actually fun. The bullet time's dope. The bullet time's really fun, actually. I really like it. Okay. Okay. That's sick. This is actually really fun. I really like this event.
Le lever de rideau. Le moment n'est pas encore venu.
All them tapes coming at ya. That's really cool, that is. You hit the slow down, right? So it gives you that chance to take him out the air, doesn't it? 2 secs, chat. Yeah, this music is very Christmassy. It feels like especially that little bit to start with. Feels like I'm watching like a Christmas advert or something. Okay. I feel like this is going to be one where we might have to move things around, right? Because it feels natural to roll that one up there and that one this way. Means we're going to have to take this out quickly. Get somebody in here. Or I feel like we're going to have to move things around, maybe. Alright, let's go. I'm going to drop you. And maybe go for somebody cheaper. I would like a gravel or something, like a fast redeploy would be quite useful, wouldn't it, to bounce around the map if we need to move things? Yeah, I'm gonna throw gravel in there, you know. Phantom might be useful as well, right? Potentially. $88. Take a bow.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Where they're coming from first. What's his route?
I'm listening.
This. Focus elsewhere.
I will sink a corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Wait, what? Tragodia, death is ever present and drama is eternal. Why is bro looking so flashy? What's going on here? Is this a boss stage? What's bro's deal?
They only remember my blood. Follow me into the shadows.
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la vôtre.
Oh fuck, dude's taking a bunch of damage. Damn, oh my days. Rosa cooking me out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
La haine brûlante traduit vos pensées.
Oh man, does it a lot of damage here? Fuck. Wanted to get silencing for a...
They will cough up some useful information.
Don't. You better watch your step.
Shit. Fucked.
They only run right behind you.
Fucked. It's a messy start. It's a messy start. We need to... I'm guessing... Do we need... What's the deal with the light? Then, how does it affect...
Same battlefield.
How does it affect them? Okay. I need to figure out the deal with this fucker. I'm getting steamrolled here, boys.
Don't keep me waiting.
Enough. Time to end this.
I don't think they've got a second phase, have they?
The battlefield's all around you. Where do you think you're...
We're just sending everybody out to die. We're just sending everybody out to die.
They only right behind you.
I'm kind of curious what their deal is, man. I don't know what their mechanic is. Wait. Hold up. What's going on with the camera?
The battlefield's all around you.
Is he hijacking the camera?
Where do you think you're running?
Is he hijacking the camera? Oh, I'm getting wiped here, boys. I'm getting wiped here. I'm getting absolutely, fucked.
Sensed deprived by...
Yeah, Bro's, yeah, Fo got another phase, right.
They will cough up some useful information.
Man, he does a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Picked out your bait yet? I know what to do. Better watch your step.
Get some DP quickly. Oh, I get some retreat in time. Which way is bro going?
Sense deprived by Ember.
Any orders for me? Any orders for me?
Oh, fuck.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Okay, so he's putting nervous impairment on me, right? What's dictating that then? Oh no. Logos, no.
Sense deprived by Ember.
We're just desperately eking this out now, right? Compared to what's happening in the stage, the music's just like all chill. Bro, defo going to the stage, yeah. Oh, defo going to the form. Man, he just bitch slap fucking mountain, man. Oh, just bitch slap mountain. Just knocked his ass out. Oh god.
I know what to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Need some bait. Need some bait, yeah. I'm really curious to what dude's deal is, man. What's his actual mechanic? I've still not quite understood it. I know he's hitting me with a nervous impairment, right? What's he about to do now, man? Oh, fuck. We got a kill gate as well.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
They only meet me. Meet your death.
Oh, not enough time, no. Fuck. I just needed a second or two more. Fuck.
Eyes blind by hatred.
Damn. Okay. We really need to sort out our deployment order here. We're kind of just spamming everybody out, really, if I'm honest. We're suffering because of it. I think it might be time to bring older U-Star back. Come in. Damn, bro, really be putting the squad in half, dude. Bro, putting the squad in half.
Not everyone.
Jeez. Okay, all right. Let's have a look at this then. Let's have a look. What his deal is. Let's have a look what his deal is then. Unrealised. Takes greatly reduced physical arts damage when attacked by your units located outside the filming area. Interest peaked. After a few attacks, the next attack gains increased attack. Okay, so we need inside the camera. Dramatisation. Whenever a nervous impairment burst occurs, one of your units deals damage to the unit in the 4 adjacent tiles. Right, okay. Around that unit, after a short delay, inflicting nervous impairment. Okay, so we need a bit of space then. Diffusing absurdity. Creates a barrier on one camera, prioritising active ones, disabling it. Barrier explodes if not destroyed with a time limit, dealing damage to your units in the 8 surrounding tiles. Dramatising. Whenever this impairment burst occurs and one of you deals damage to the units in the 8 adjacent tiles around it. Yeah. Diffusing conservative creates a barrier on 2 cameras, prioritizing active ones. Disabling them. Barrier explodes if not destroyed within a time limit, dealing damage to your units. Okay. Ceasing to after charging attacks your units within the range that are inside the filming area. Going from near to far, attacks inflict additional nervous impairment. Okay, so we need both cameras facing up because Bro comes this way, yeah. And then potentially flick the camera around to here if we're needing. Let's drop click. Let's bring him, bro. Let me just double check something a second. What's his B plus and B? Fuck. I don't have to put skill 1 on Lappy. Am I planning to watch the Game Awards? Nominees today. I don't know what time it is. What time it's on. So we need to get these destroyed quickly so we can get 2 units down here early. But I really could do with those being our last deployed. And then concentrate our heals on them and let everybody else deal with him.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy. We better make them count.
Destroy it. Destroy it. We just need to get our placement order, I think, and we're all good.
Picked out your bait yet? I know what you can't hide your fear.
War never changes. Order acknowledged. Eyes blind by hatred.
Bro comes out quite early as well, doesn't he?
Enough. Time to end this.
Oh.
I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
Eyes blind by hatred.
So long as you're here, have some hot super food.
They only were you stepped into my domain.
Kageyoshi.
Yeah, I don't think this is a play, actually. I don't think this is a play.
Patience, friend. Heat control is everything here.
I need a bit more DP, man. I really do.
Eyes blind by hatred.
I know what to do. Don't order me around. Better watch your step.
Quickly, time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Stay calm.
No one, you've stepped into my domain.
Support incoming.
They will cough up some useful information.
So it's out of the range of Sol and Sarah, though, isn't it? That's not a problem.
I'm listening.
Bro, really drops you faster. Fuck.
I know what to do. Don't order me. You can't hide your fear.
Okay, I gotta think this through. I gotta think this through. Shit. Alright, let's just see if we can deal with him first. Okay, we're dealing with him a little bit early here. Problem is, we've got to sort our deploy order out ready for him, haven't we? So, maybe
Keep moving ahead with confidence.
I feel like
Don't look back. Seeing me again means you're safe.
some fast redeploys might help. Let's maybe keep up EB for the last line of defense, right, rather than wasting him on the camera. I kind of need a bit of DP printing, man. I need a little bit of DP printing. What is the cat? What is he? What the fuck is the cat? The caster. What the fuck does the cat do? What does the cat do? Every single attack, 2 targets at once and attacks deal additional 15% of arts damage as nervous impairment. Oh, does nervous impairment. Oh, you mean not this cat? Oh, no, I'm just looking at what the cat does. I ain't using it. I'm just curious to what it does. Stops attacking, calling a sensory spirit at the target's location. The spirit deals 65% of attack as arts damage to all nearby enemies every second. Okay, so a bit of dart. If the target is under the burst effect of nervous impairment, they're dealt an additional 50% attack as elemental damage. That sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool. That actually sounds kind of cool. Listen to her voice lines. Let's have a listen. No, he ain't. We've got no JP as well. Funny guys. Funny guys. Wow, the cat doesn't meow in English. He taking the piss. Why has he got no E and meow? Wait a minute. Okay, no Korean as well. Okay. Oh, it's a bug, is it? Okay. I was going to say, like, what the fuck? Alright, okay. Shit, who did I just take out? I never dropped mountain. I think I potentially might need more, heals, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've got like a spot or a gummy or something to back up, like you or Holdura. Probably you. Hoshiguma as well, maybe. Should we try that?
Gummy, ready to go.
Can't go extra DP as well. Try that. I feel like I could probably drop Holdera. Thing is, I need somebody to deal with the cameras. I don't know. I'm really liking the event, BVN. I'm really liking it. Okay.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Picked out your bait yet? I'm aware of what I'm doing. Don't keep bettering at your step.
Engaging. Go!
Same battlefield, different day.
Stay calm.
I will protect everyone. Here's something yummy for you.
Oh, would have been maybe going a bit high with that, yeah, to keep it. Fuck. To keep keep Gummy from healing. Keep Gummy from healing Inez, maybe. We wanted to focus on what's his face? You will BB.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Concentrate.
The scent in the air is changing.
Je suis partout.
I know what to do. Better watch your step. Deploying.
No one can see me. They only run right behind you.
Ne me résistez pas. Cédez à ma chanson.
We're gonna move DP in time, aren't we?
Support incoming.
This execution is not worth this.
Too slow.
Same battlefield, different day.
Go to get him fucked there, man. Need coming back in action, man.
Eyes blind by hatred.
They only run right behind you.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
It's gonna be Pete Tong, lads. It's gonna be Pete Tong.
Enough. Time to end this.
This show has what are we waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
So long as you're here.
Try to sink your corpse into shadow.
Oh shit, why is it done? Yeah, I gotta think a different plan for this. This is not a working chat. I need to find a different position for my my units for the cameras. Stop getting cooked out by that
They only run right behind you.
Anyone hungry?
beastly amount of damage.
Seize the moment.
I need to really think about adjusting my position and think about how we're going to do it. What's the range on the bubble off the cameras, by the way?
Picked out your bait yet?
Look, Zaro. See the game we humans are born. I knew who you were right away.
I know what better matches dad. What is it?
I'm ready to fight.
Don't. You can't hide your fear.
Here's something yummy for you.
Stay calm.
This execution is not.
Oh, bro, we're deep. We're in too deep. We're in too deep here. Yeah, more healing wouldn't be wouldn't go amiss at all. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Deploying. I know what to do. Don't order me around. I know what it is I want.
Fuck. Camera got me. Got me fucked up.
Support incoming.
Bro, that just absolutely tears through me, that does. Well, BB can at least stall him with some heals. Until he gets stunned himself. Just drop a right on top, man. Keep him in the range of all PB.
Support incoming.
Don't keep me waiting.
We've got to deal with the rest of the units coming in now. That's the only thing.
Who takes joy in the fall?
No need to panic.
Order acknowledged.
Here's something yummy for you.
Oh, that nervous impairment's cooking my ass now. Yeah, this one's gone tits up, boys. Okay, at least we've got the question of stalling this mofo out the way. Now we just need to deal with everybody else.
I'll hear you. Anyone hungry?
Je suis partout.
Yeah, that's not the move, not the move. Okay, all right. I think we can do this now. I think we can do this now. We just need to get the old BP locked in.
Mess up a dish? Sometimes getting messy is the spice of cooking and life. Wash it out, and the wok will be good as new.
Shall we? I have to bring another I have to bring in the old stat stickerino Myrtle, man. Get her doing a thing, maybe. Trying to think about how best to set up my cameras. What's the bubble around the cameras when they go as well? What's the range? Disarmament barrier explodes if not destroyed within a time limit, dealing 8 surrounding tiles. Okay, so we're talking 1 tile all the way around, yeah? We can't stat stick this at all, so we've really got to work with the mechanic here. Thing is, it's keeping the cameras going as well. But I don't know what. I don't know if like maybe a fast redeploy would be useful here. So we can at least mess with the cameras when we need to, maybe?
Better make them count.
Spring wish it at easy clear.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Picked out your bait yet?
I know what it is I want.
Don't let me sink your corpse into shadow. Line up, line up! Plenty of good eats for everyone.
Oh, does he summon not? Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Oh, okay. I thought his summon might be able to deal with that. It has to be
Keep moving ahead with confidence and don't look back. Seeing me again means you're safe.
Maybe he's not the vibe then. Maybe he's not the vibe then, because the summon... We can't use the summon to override that, can we? Can we use... Will the summon interact with it all? Or is it just it won't override the main unit? So like if we had... if we had him here, and then we had his summon here, would that adjust that one, or does it just not do it at all? Okay, might have to drop him then. Might have to drop him, chat. Might have to drop him, actually.
Picked out your bait yet?
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la vôtre. Devant la scène, à âme qui vive.
I obey my own heart. Don't.
Just trying some new things, yeah. What? Do they always prioritize them? Okay, interesting.
L'envie de tuer s'empare de vous.
Okay. Summons don't work on the cameras at all. Yeah, I think we dropped Phantom. I thought we could use his summons, but apparently not. Apparently not. Ah. Man, I don't know, this music really gives me like Home Alone vibes.
Things are different. I don't want to hide myself any longer. I know what it is I want. Don't? You can't hide your fear. This is the place. Line up, line up! We have plenty of good eats for everyone.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
I don't know if she's gonna be able to deal with them, is she? Oh. Oh.
I'll show you. They only you stepped into my domain.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that the other way around, aren't we? Because she's just not dealing with that quick enough. Yeah, the music choice is wild, man. I love it, but it's wild. Nice. Come in, he's coming from that way, man. We need to run what's at the top, don't we? You know what? This one is kind of cooking me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still struggling to come up with a plan, if I'm honest. Like I'm confident we can deal with him, but dealing with him and everybody else, that's the problem. And getting set up the initial bit. I don't know if I'm worrying about dealing with him too early. I don't know if that's a thing. And trying to stall him. Maybe like, you know, maybe going for like here. Letting him come through and then stalling him round here potentially. Have you considered to E2 your units? I don't know if we need a bit of Myrtle action for every extra DP, man, so we can get ourselves into a position so we can, like, start stalling, bro. Because, I wonder if, like, a Melantha and a Midnight as well would be good for dealing with the cameras. You know, kind of out. Because they got good attack, we could just deal with them to just smash the cameras back in before they blow up. I was thinking about Reed, if I'm honest. I might whip Reed out, man. I was thinking about Reed. Calcid's choice. I haven't really thought about using Calcid. Good though. Good though. That's what I'm saying. Has he got global range on the stage? Like regards to unit placement priority, have we got to worry about like global range? He has, right?
I'm listening.
Yeah, he does.
I know what's better match your step. It's them, right? You've gone astray.
This execution is not worth it.
My rats.
I know what. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Sorry, my bad. My phone was going off. Yeah, I need to get some units down earlier. Do we get in Tragodia in, right? We can use Kitty to potentially put in some work, right? Yeah. Let's try doing that. Let's try doing that. Kind of brute forcey.
Time for despair. We must
Yeah,
withdraw
fucking
immediately.
this is what happens sometimes when you're E1. You're just strolling along like, hey, this feels alright. I mean, this is nice, light-hearted fun, and then bam! You just get slapped in the face. You're like, oh my days, my units are squishy and don't do much damage.
Keep track of my position.
Yeah?
I'm ready to strike.
I'm listening. I'm aware of what I'm doing.
I think it's doable. I've just got to figure out my strat. You know what I mean? I've just got to figure out my strat, man. I'm not quite certain to the strat I'm going to use.
No, I'm not scared.
I know what's better match your step.
They only follow me into the shadows.
Concentrate. Ready to fight.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
Here's something yummy for you.
Should have got Tragodia in before we got what's in more. Probably had a few seconds actually to generate a bit more DB.
No need to panic. Don't.
You can't hide your fear.
Here's something yummy for you. This is the place.
L'ombre qui vit à vos pieds n'est pas la vôtre.
Anyone hungry?
Okay, we need to get Tragodia earlier then, yeah.
Keep moving ahead with
Need to
confidence.
get Tragodia
Don't look
earlier,
back.
and
Seeing me again means you're safe.
I don't know what to do about this bottom run because we're kind of wasting our DP production because as soon as we destroy these things, Canterville's just like, yeah, chill, man. What we doing now? You know what I mean? Let's get a clear them out. Let's pull out. I might drop what's it? Yo, I'm really liking it, Weldon. I'm hitting a bit of a brick wall here because I'm a bit squishy still. But yeah man, I'm really liking it.
L'ombre qui vit à vos
Bro, so French.
What is it?
Let's get her out, because she ain't really going to deal with anything for a while, actually.
Sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Wouldn't go miss with a bit of extra DP generation though, man. I'm not gonna lie.
L'envie de tuer s'empare de vous.
Stay calm.
Ready to fight. Push forward, Commander!
Oh, too slow with it. Just need that bit of extra DP, man. Should have got cantering up here, really. Probably shouldn't we?
Patience, friends. Slow simmer on low heat. Patience is not optional.
This execution is not worth.
See if Duke can survive until get all PB back. I mean
No need to panic.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
just long enough for him to wake up.
Support incoming.
No one right behind you.
Quickly, time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
You really think you'll get away?
I'll free you.
I'm ready to fight. Anyone hungry?
I don't think this is gonna work, but let's see. Damn, she got KO, bro.
The depths will devour your bones.
Hopefully, Kitty Cat can clutch up for us.
You've gone astray.
Try and keep him on that tile, yeah.
What is it? I'll heal you. I'm listening. Don't keep me waiting.
Quickly, slow simmer on low heat.
Follow me into the shadows.
Support incoming.
Okay.
I know what it is I want.
嘲笑は恋に抱いてなる。
Support incoming.
Fuck. Bro, cooking me out here, man. Jesus! Oh my god!
No one right behind you.
Patience for tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Picked out your bait yet?
Oh, is he at the range of I think he's at the range of all PB, yeah. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. We're cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked, chat. Oh my god, dude's just stunning everybody. Ah! It's over. Oh. Yeah, ain't no way I'm doing that in 2 times at the minute. Ain't no way.
Defeat? That's just the end of Act 1.
We just, if we'd have been able to get, fucking, the kitty or Inez in a bit quicker, we could have kept, bro on the tile, but he'd moved just enough away from, OPP, I know. Just gotta work out, got to work out a bit better early game, right? I think I know how to drop Logos at the minute, but I feel like we need it. Nah, I'll see the toilet, right? I was just going more for the quick deploy and removal, just to stop him a sec.
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la vôtre.
The scent in the air is changing.
What is it?
You really think you'll get away?
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Alright. Now we've got a sort of idea what I think we can do. We can try and just be a bit more efficient now rather than panicking our way through the stage.
La haine brûlante traduit vos...
Slow simmer on low heat. Patience is not optional.
If we can drag him away from here, yeah.
Stay calm.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
Don't keep hypnotized in fear.
I obey my own heart.
We're getting overwhelmed a little bit here, aren't we?
Support incoming.
Can we pull bro back from there? Yeah, we can, yeah, nice.
No one can see me.
Shit, didn't mean to do that.
No one knows my name.
Did not mean to do that. We didn't mean to do that, chat. We didn't mean to do that, chat. Mistakes were made. Gummy in. I really wanted to get Gummy in first, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work if we can. Nah, Gummy just got absolutely pasted. Yeah, we need to get Gummy in first, don't we? I think even without Gummy, we should be all right, though, right? If we get all our
Patience, friend. Still misbehaving?
our stalling on point or so. Give us a bit more time to get him awake as well, right? Cat timing was bad there, to be fair, though. Cat timing was bad there, to be fair. That might have cost us. Might have cost us. The quick kitty. Quick tactical kitty. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let's... Yeah, right.
Support incoming.
Maybe need to pop the cat earlier, because then we're in a position like this.
What is it? Ready to fight. Anyone hungry?
No need to panic.
Alright, let's just attempt to slowly grind through this then. Just wait for the paralysis. And pop kitty. We're doing alright for DP as well here, so we should be okay for when just keep him back in the range of the cat.
What is it? Don't double match your stab. No need to panic.
Ready to fight. Push forward, come on.
Go on, Gummy! It's alright, Gummy. That's bad cat timing, I think. Bad kitty timing. Alright. Okay.
No need to panic. You've gone astray. Don't try to sink your course.
滅ぼしそしています
Still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch.
Close, 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 close. Ah, you dickhead. Oh no. I'm in danger.
I know what nothing can match the scent of despair.
I will protect everyone.
Support incoming.
I know what it is I want. No one knows my name. Follow me into the shadows.
Yeah, we're fucked. Ooh, we're cooked here, chat. We're cooked here, chat. Let's keep the heat off old baby, sir.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why
Oh god, we're cooked. We're so cooked.
I know what you think can hide your fear.
Man, those videotapes are fucking dirty, bro.
You've gone astray.
Okay, old baby's the one who's doing the best out of everybody. Need to get that camera facing that way. I'm thinking we get Monster. We get Monster up here, right? We get Monster here. And then we can drop somebody in here to get this camera facing this way, can't we? And then these dudes throwing the fucking videotapes. We'll be able to deal with them, won't it? Excuse me. And then we can have a unit facing that way, and we can deal with everybody else coming then. Okay. Oh shit, last one guys, because I gotta go and get Rosie. I didn't realise it was 10-2, man. I didn't realise it was 10-2.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
I think I might get rid of Gravelman.
Je suis partout.
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
You really think you'll get away?
Patience, friend. Don't oil into a hot one. The heat is just perfect.
Concentrate. Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I'm ready to fight.
This execution is not worth it.
Anyone hungry?
I'm trying to clear out some of these. Inez is on the ropes.
Here's something yummy for you.
Still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch.
Here's something yummy for you.
I need to get Monster in earlier, man. Not a problem.
Anyone hungry?
Deploying.
We fucked up with our monster placement. Alright, let's go again. We need to get monster in earlier. Could we ever to
Did I mess up again?
Could we squeeze Myrtle in there? She ain't gonna be able to do any damage, is she really? That's the thing. Logos is going to be useful for... yeah, I'm not a coffee drinker, man. I'm not a big coffee drinker, I ain't. Don't like coffee, full stop. I'm going to do one more run, and then we'll go get Rosie. I think maybe we can get away with dropping Gummy here, man. You know, I think we can drop Gummy. Let's see if we can get away with some older, what's he? Where is she? I've lost her. No. Where the fuck is she? Bro. Now I've gone past her out. There she is. Come find her. She vanished. Yeah, I'm not a big coffee drinker, man. Nice good cup of tea. Nice good cup of tea, mate, for me. I am British after all. Yeah, we'll get Candible in here and then we'll drop Myrtle in here, right, for a bit of DB. She's too short for you to see. I always miss a man for some reason. When I'm going through, I always see get a confusing perfume man. Wow, really? You wasted that point, did you?
I'm listening.
You really think you'll get away?
Concentrate.
兵隊を変更中。
Have I got her on skill 2?
Get what you deserve.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Support incoming.
Fuck.
Don't ever sink your corpse in the shadow.
Yeah, they were.
No one will find
We're spamming too many unis there. Maybe don't get gravel in straight away. We need to just get your boy in quick, don't we?
You've gone astray.
Have you hit E to Udo? Nah, we got this. We just gotta get our placement a little bit more efficiently done.
Get what you deserve. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
L'ombre qui gît à vos pieds n'est pas la vôtre.
I'm here to help.
Quickly, slow simmer on low heat.
I have to get serious now. Monster, 座標についた。
Fuck me.
Écoutez donc.
You really think you'll get away?
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
They will cough up some useful information.
Quickly! The spare ribs have been stewing for so long, they're falling apart! Quickly! The spare ribs have been stewing for so long.
Got this.
Support incoming.
They only right behind you.
Come on, cats. Come on, cats. Be ready, kitty. Be ready, kitty.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Gotta be careful. We gotta get that timer on because the second he's out to that tile, it's over, right?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Support incoming.
Come on, cat. Come on, cat. Come on, cat. Come on, cat.
They only remember my blade.
Damn it. Be ready, kitty. We're gonna need you any seconds. Oh, fuck.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Patience, tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
I am your shadow.
Brother.
Ici, je joue mon propre rôle.
I was right. They ain't attacking him.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Oh, Myrtle's cooked there. There's no way doing that. This is a panic placement. Like she was going to do anything.
Meet me. Meet your death.
You really think you'll get away?
You've gone astray. I'll kill you.
Patience, friend. Tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
The slow motion tape, man. OPP looking a bit lies on the fucking ropes. On the fucking ropes.
Support incoming.
No. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good.
You've gone astray. No one follow me into the shadows.
Good scenery here, Doctor. This is the place.
Oh, he's gone. Come on, you fuckface. Come on. Come on. At least you got it done before I went. I had to get it done before we finished. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I enjoyed that. It's a good event, man. Good event. Again, really enjoyed the mechanic. Only stage that we had any difficulty was with this, and that was because we got stat stick there. We're a little bit too squishy being E1. You know, you can even have quite a meta team, can't you? But you know, you really notice the difference of being able to output that damage, about being able to absorb that damage. And bro was causing issues, damage-wise, wasn't he? Because we were really kind of I think being E1 as well, it kind of, especially when you're in a map like this, where you do need a bit of crossover for heals, it really stops you being able to have, like, I guess, like, roaming sort of units where you can place them in positions where they can kind of handle business, because they just get messed up, don't they? So, like, you end up having to kind of concentrate your firepower, but then that kind of limits you. Do you know what I mean? So you can get overloaded quite easy, and in these sort of stages, you can be chugging along just nicely, and then all of a sudden, bam, you just get overloaded, don't you? Tragodia, clutch, not gonna lie. That would have definitely took a few more runs, for sure. We would have figured something out. You know, on that stage there, could we have used US1 to potentially bore the brunt of all of the boss's attacks, and maybe just stacked heals on him? Stories amazing. Well, yeah, I'm gonna redo it. Yo, what's up, Deadhound? You sure as to just turn this boss into coughing baby? S2. What do you mean? Good permastall. Yeah, that was all down to OPP and Tragodia then, really, wasn't it? This one's a tricky ass sage. Actually, it might be a Galaxy Brand with US1. That's what I'm thinking, like. I was thinking, like, just hyper stack you with some healers and then everybody else deal with everything else. You know what I mean? Very interesting. I might give that a go, actually. I'm kind of curious. Unless somebody wants to have a go at it and let me know if it works. You'll have to let me know. But I don't know if... I'm assuming he's going to taunt him as well, right? I'm thinking. When is Chapter 11 stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, Flicks. Yeah, if I had Gladiator, OPP would have been... The thing there wasn't that OP couldn't tanky. The reason Tragodia was a save was OPP was tanking that all day long. It's just that he was getting stunned every now and again, wasn't he? As soon as he's stunned, bro's on a journey to walk away. So, other than having Tragodia in a situation like that, we're either relying on, you know, deploying units down to fetch him off, or, you know, maybe getting lucky with things like fear and stuff, right? I'm glad your regen is E2. Oh, is he? Yeah, no, he doesn't. He attacks the most recent, but that's why I'm thinking have a unit blocking and then have you to tank, basically, right? To deal with all the...
Did you have fun in Wankwood Pick?
I saw that. I was like, Rankwood? What? No. As a British person, I was like, wait a minute, what? Yo, just casual. Thank you for the $13.99, my dude. Guys, can we get some love in the chat as well for casual, dude? Thank you very much for the super chat. Absolute legend. I appreciate it. Common casual W. Thank you, dude. Just check the regen. He's in it. Ooh, okay. Or medic that just prevents a stun could replace Tragodia. Yeah, yeah. What medics do that? With him as well. He's not... No. Immune to sun, immune to frozen, immune to sleep. Yeah, couldn't even silence that ability either, could we? I was just thinking then, ooh, could we silence it? Still regens if it's still hunters at E1. We will have fun in Wankwood. I'll throw money to make fun of you. Hey, I'm used to it now. That happens all day long in the Discord as well. So, you know, I'm used to it. Have you seen the nominees for this year's Game Awards? The stream just finished and it's just a 10-minute video. I'm going to have to do that afterwards. It's 10 past. I'm supposed to get Rosie at 5. I'm going to be in the doghouse, boys. Okay. So, thank you very much for hanging out. I do want to try this again, like we were talking about there with you and the taunt, because that'd be interesting to see. I could see as soon as we stalled him, though, I was like, okay, we've got this. We just really got to work around this perma stall, haven't we? But I'm curious to see if we can do that. Get all PP down, and then just, like, get you down, like here or something. And then just getting covered with heals. And just have you taunting the damage, and then have, like, all PP blocking him, potentially. You know what I mean? I think that could work, right? I think that could work. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in the doghouse. I'm gonna be in the doghouse. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. Chapter 11 continues. And we probably won't be back tonight, but tomorrow night, I'm thinking about doing some Limbus Company. So if you want to come and hang out for some Limbus Company tomorrow evening as well, you're more than welcome to. But enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Look out for my video as well. I'm hoping to get it re-recorded later regarding the whole career situation. But yeah, guys, thank you very much. I'll see you all later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get up.